welcome in, welcome in. It's so great to see you. Welcome in, Hungry Mongry, Karazes, Mothman, Fuzzy Buzzy, and all of you hanging out in the shadows. Thank you for being here. Karazes, congratulations on first. Well done. Well done. We're going to be checking out Scholar of the Arcane Arts here today. Over there. Alamod, great to see you, friend. Welcome in. I saw your post in the Game Jam channel. That was awesome. Thanks for that. We're going to be doing a whole lot more Game Jam related work next week, probably. It's Wednesday today. We've got Code Blue we're probably going to do tomorrow. And then possibly another critique coming in soon. We'll see. Some stuff people are chatting about. We'll see. But next week can be Game Jam prep. Today, courtesy of Endo, asked us to critique the end boss, the final boss of their game, which was absolutely just a sneaky way to try and get me to play the game a whole bunch. And I respect that. Definitely respect that. You can see we've improved on the screen a lot. Making this into the background a little bit more is very helpful. So I'm excited to see some of these improvements that Endo has brought in. And I know he's been working very hard on quite a lot of stuff. So let's check and see what has he been up to in this wild idea of a game. Is Itch working? You know what? Yeah, it looks like it's down for me at least. I can't seem to connect to anything. So if you'll remember correctly, Scholar of the Arcane Arts is this wild... Man, how do we even describe this? It is a spell comboing game about... where you try and lay down a whole bunch of different spells to... combo them okay. So, for example, if you combo one spell that is just like a fireball, and then you combine that into a earth spell, maybe all of a sudden when your fireball hits it, it's gonna blast out boulders everywhere, and then those boulders can run into water spells and turn into mud puddles, and then if you hit those mud puddles with a lightning bolt, then the ground becomes electrified. Like, there's all sorts of crazy combos that can happen, and that's the whole point of the game. So, we're gonna see how far we can get. There is a whole, like, card game, mini-game side to this. There's the man himself, Endo, good to see ya. I don't know if we're gonna do any of that today. Kind of depends on how quickly I can actually win a run here, which, don't hold your breath. We'll see. We'll see what I can make happen here. So, here we go. We could pick some spells here. So, we have Flares spawn 4 flares. These fiery spirits will charge a random monster and explode, dealing 1 damage and igniting the monster. I love any time I don't have to aim. That's always a really good, like, ooh, yeah, let's try that out. Now, this one specifically says this spell can be combined with others. Can this one not be combined with others? Let's check it out. And then there's a way to kind of check this, right? Yeah, in here we go. Flares. Okay, so this one does not combo. Okay, so this is just kind of like my... get things ignited. So we have a way to light people on fire. Hey, Fuzzy Buzzy! It's a good cheese. Let's do... Oh, if the monster is ignited, then Decaying Touch does double damage. Okay, so it's gonna slow and poison. Okay, alright. Ice Wall. The spell creates pillars of ice that can block projectiles, and then we can throw things through it as well to power them up. We can also do the Firewall. I don't really know which one is a good idea or not. Does this do anything? Ice wall? No. All right. So we need to start getting some stuff that will interact with other things. Oh man, a shield spell. Let's go wide. Let's get some earth. Oh, another wall. Abyssal wall, I guess. If the monster is snared or slowed, then Fireball does double damage. They can be slowed because of the necromantic touch thing. Okay, so there we go. So that's starting to do stuff. Okay, what do we got here? Fireball. If it goes through ice, spawns another fireball inside of a bubble. The fireball will launch after a delay. The second fireball will not interact with the original hydromancy spell that spawned it. Sure, or to get infinite recursion. Bubbler can be casted while moving now, and fireball combos now. Lovely. If you're on the beta branch, 2 quick changes have been made. Okay, cool. Yes, I believe we're on the beta branch. It says test next to the name, so I believe so. So if we throw it through the necromancy wall, if it kills a monster, then it will increase pyromancy spells by 2% for the rest of the run? Now, it says increase pyromancy spells. I'm assuming that means general effectiveness. Like if it's a damage spell, it'll increase damage. I don't really know that, but that's kind of what I'm assuming. So if we get that earth wall up, aha. Leaves a trail of fire. Okay. So if we get that and then that, there we go. Get 2 of them. Yeah. Okay. Cool. Nuka, good to see ya. Thank you for the lurk, my friend. Okay, what meta progress do we have? So we can upgrade these spells. I think we're definitely gonna need Fireball upgraded. Oh, it only needed rank 2? Jeez. Great. Rewarded with Essence and Power Stones. Okay. I don't think we have any meta progress up here. I think that's all taken up. Can I upgrade it again? What will happen if I upgrade it again? It only modifies cast time, not cooldown. Okay, so once you get instant cast, it's done. Got it. Did you pet Tootsie? It's essential. I don't know. We should check it out, though. Getting instant cast, decaying touch. Let's get the flares up. Great. Oh, wait. There we go. Okay. The text changed in that little tooltip down there, so it confused me a little bit when I was just smashing through it. Okay. There we go. And... oh, wow. Full heal. Nice. I'm assuming this is Tootsie's little space. Okay. So dropping like this ice spell on top of someone that's ignited is not going to create a combo. First off, ice spell does not create combos. Or ice wall doesn't create combos. Complete. Complete. Why can I click complete if it's not... wait, what? What did I build? What did I do? What did I complete? I don't know. Oh, you have built a sawmill. It is located below Altour's shop. A sawmill? Add the materials into the crafting station above. Click craft to begin. If you time your crafting correctly, you can earn double the what? Endo. What are you... What? How many systems are in this thing? What are you... What is all this? Don't do this if you're on the start of a run. Current bug? Okay. Stop cheating. I'm not cheating. The game's cheating. Okay, so we also got the... You can do this when you come back. Okay, sounds good. We also got this. Okay, so we've got some crafting in here, because, you know, why wouldn't Endo build crafting in this game? My goodness. Good to see you, Quantic, by the way. Welcome in. Welcome in. Wait till you see the crafting minigame. Oh boy, man. Alright. Let's go exploring. That worked out. You found rock throw. Cool. Get the flares going. Nice. Get wrecked. I'm trying to remember, what am I doing in this? I understand generically kill bad guys, but I'm trying to remember what the, like, map objectives are. Nice little chill beats going on. Now remember the, like, the knights that are all captured by things. Ah, okay. So there's our map. There's some dudes down there. Sure. Great. Oops, missed. Get wrecked. Whoop. Man, that flame is doing a lot of damage to these guys. All right, here's one. This is what will, like, give us an extra spell or something, right? Orb of Power. Increase your maximum level. Orbs of Power increase the maximum level a spell can reach for the entire School of Magic. Got it. Zombies no longer have decaying health? That seems new. I don't remember relics like this. I just remember, like, increasing your max levels. Okay, let's start trying to build zombies. You disintegrated that corpse? I mean, what else do you do with corpses? What, do you just leave them around? That's a public health hazard. Oh, there's things to do. Okay. Get wrecked. Looks like there is a sprint button if I hold in shift. I think that might have been that jumping wizard from Morrowind. Oh man, Morrowind. That's a blast. All right. And get wrecked, get wrecked, get wrecked. Found rock wall. Great. Ah. Lots of poison. Lots of murderalizing. Get wrecked. Let's start trying to farm these necromancy buffs. Oh, am I hitting the tree? Ah. Are you just... There we go. Got it. Pyro damage up. Prodigal Son. Oh, man. I didn't get the thing up and running. My bad. My bad. Harrow and the Joe is not stylish enough. Oh, man. Good to see you, Prodigal. Hope you're doing well. Welcome in. Okay. I always get your live notifications like 20 minutes later. Crazy. Crazy, crazy. K-Hidao, good to see you. Welcome in. How are you today? Great to see ya. Man, it does so much damage to these things. We're pulling a lot over here, though. This is where things start to get a little bit messier. Darn it, come on. There we go, got him. What's the mushroom doing, sir? He's healing at us. Got 3 chests over here. Duty Fighter, it's going very well. I was just thinking about you yesterday. How you doing today? I was doing some art yesterday. Lovely. That's awesome. What was the art for? Power damage up. Woo. Necro. Man, that did a lot of damage. Weird. Okay, great. This looks like a thing. Ooh, this really looks like a thing. Oh. Okay, so they're made out of rock. Ouch. Let's get the earth shield up, I think. Okay. Get obliterated. Ouch, gosh. So mean. Get wrecked. Give me buffs. Give me the buffs. There we go. Ouch, they did half my health. Nothing else has touched me, and then half my health gets down. Viciously murdering poor mushrooms that just want to vibe and heal. Listen, man. That's how they speak aggression. Mushrooms don't speak like you and me. The more they heal at you, the more they're pissed off. I'm telling you, these are raging psychopaths. Can heal or get... Let's just heal. For a character I'm working on for the game idea I had. Nice! That's awesome. Very, very cool. Alright, we're at the next level. Some nice transition there would help that a little bit. You know, like a particle effects, zooming in, zooming out, fade out sort of a thing. Just to... And then an intro of blasting in with the teleport. Of course, that's all a lot more visual work and everything, but it would go a long ways, I feel. Oh, this is the weird, like, random 3D stuff in the background world. That was very intentionally done to do that. Oh, gosh. I don't like these things. Don't like them. Oh, those weren't projectiles. Those were experience. Okay. Okay. Aggressive healing. That's what all the healers... You think the healers are just these peaceable priests? No, dude. They're working out some hardcore aggression. You think they like it when the fighter runs in and costs them all that work? No. Absolutely not. It's anger healing. How dare you get your head chopped off again? Alright, he's better. Thank you. Level's making me nauseous. Oh, shoot. Yes, Nephis. Endo redeemed critique for the final boss. So we're trying to get to the final boss. Okay. So can I do, like, fire here? And then... water? Water? No? Okay. I'm pretty sure we can do earth here. Yeah, there we go. But we need a water spell over there. I don't think we have anything with hydromancy, so we'll come back. We'll come back if we find something. Oh gosh. Oh, what is happening? Tar's Rock. Okay. The monster is bubbled or frozen. Rock deals double damage and can be combined. Okay. Well, we may swap this out for some stuff. Okay. Tar's Rock. What do you do? I don't know that we've actually used that spell. Yeah, this is a new spell. Okay. Let's swap this in for... Ice Wall, I guess? What happens if we run it through Earth? Oh. Oh. Okay. What did that do? Rock throw slows monsters. Oh, so that's what this does. This is the Koopa shell. This is the triple Koopa shell, and you can fire them out. Okay, get wrecked. We're doing all right. We're doing all right. Can you melt the ice with fire to make water? Probably. There's gonna be some sort of integration. I don't think it would melt my ice wall. I think it would keep it alive. But fireball mixed with ice would spawn another fireball inside of a bubble, and that fireball will launch after a delay. So it creates a second fireball that can be shot. So if you can find a way to like get a whole bunch of water, you know, you're doubling your spell cast on that. So find a way to get a whole bunch of water on the board, and all of a sudden you're getting a huge return on your investment for one spell cast. All right, so they don't actually hurt anything until they shoot. Got it. Ice is the best graphics in the game. I hear ya. Ooh, that was pretty cool. You see that? That was an example of some spells going cray-cray. Hey, stop dancing. I was thinking for that puzzly section earlier where you needed water. Oh, that would have been a good idea. That would have been a really good idea. I don't think that would work based on how the interaction is described, but I like the idea. Very creative. And I just saw someone on Endo's Discord finding a secret that has heretofore been completely not found. Like, just barely was discovered. Man. I need my tooltip on here. I need to know how far I have to go before that gets to be instant cast. Let's see. What all do I want here? I guess this isn't for instant cast. This is for damage. Oh, and we need power stones, not this thing. Okay, got it. So this is the relevant currency. It would be nice to have that like present over here somewhere. That would be nice. It was such a moment for me. That player has over 200 hours in Scholar and is still finding new things. That's crazy. This game looks cool. Zymion, it's very cool. It's a spell combo game where the whole idea is spells interact with other spells, and then those interactions can also interact with other spells. So for example, if I get this shield up in front of me, this earth shield, and I shoot a fireball through it, it leaves this big trail of flame, right? Now, I don't have very many ways to combo spells right now, but if I also rammed that fireball into ice or some sort of water, it would create a bubble around another fireball that we could that would then get blasted out and start interacting with other things, right? And you can see how these all start to interact with each other in some really interesting and cool ways. I don't know how Endo did it, to be frank. I mean, it's a madhouse. And seeing some of the combos that like he has shown on his YouTube channel, it can get outrageous. Part of the tutorial is like have 200 projectiles on screen at once. And that's just the base tutorial. And you're like, what? I shoot one fireball at a time. How do I get 200 projectiles? And then you start piecing it together. You're like, oh, okay. Taking a crash course for Unity, I kind of see why everyone uses it, says 2D Fighter. Is it being pretty easy to use? That's cool. Is the map always the same, or is it generated? Endo, feel free to correct me here. I believe it's generated, right? And this is just one biome in it. We'll move to the next biome here. Generated, yeah. It is procedural, okay. Okay. There we go. Let's get some shields going. Gosh, okay. Get wrecked, get wrecked, get wrecked. You can see, like, I cast one spell and then a whole bunch of stuff starts exploding, and I am not good enough yet where I actually understand why. What engine did you use? I believe this is Unity, right, Endo? Unity, yeah. You found Summon Deadwood. The spell belongs to the School of Geomancy. Bring Deadwood up from the earth. So we do have a relic that makes our zombies not die over a time. Is there a way we can, like, turn this into a zombie? All of Deadwood's attacks poison monsters, increase in size and gain resistance. Ooh, actually, I think I have an idea here. Hold on. What if we replace... this. So we do get the rocks up, right? And then we need it to go a lot faster. So we can't quite pull that off yet. Okay. But can I do this? Yeah, there we go. Now we get the big boy. Go get him. Fun. Increase necromancy. I think that's a good idea. Create ice plates wherever you walk? Never mind, we're pivoting out of zombies. Shut up. Okay, if we can find a way to make those last longer. Like, that's gonna go nutso. Also, who are you? Excuse you? We are going into ads. We'll be right back. What's your favorite spell? Just period. Ever. What's your favorite spell? I gotta go for a good classic fireball. You know, good classic D&D fireball. We'll be right back. All right, welcome back. Let's keep going. Let's see. Unity is comfy. Interesting. Comfy is a great word for it. I'm going to do a crash course in Godot currently before my internship starts, and it's hard to switch. I have heard that for some reason the node-based like architecture is kind of a bit of a mental model swap for people. But from what I hear from people that do go from Unity to Godot and vice versa, they have very similar architectures. They're just kind of called different things. Not easy because of C#, but I can see Unity as more of an all-around package. I only took a crash course. I'll have more information after your game jam. Sure. Lightning anything. Lightning is just so cool. I agree. Why don't I get any lightning spells, Endo? Have you noticed how few lightning spells I get in this game? I know they're out there. I'm just not getting served them up. What's going on? Dark Star. It uses your blood to summon a black hole. It's very badass. Kamehameha. Lightning is rad too. Big agree. Just a gun. For his neutral special, he uses gun. Gravity Sinkhole from 5E. Where are all these guys coming from? All right, big boy, ice gloves. What do you do with ice? No longer has a melee attack and will instead cast the spell Splash at nearby monsters. Splash performs normally as if the scholar casted it themselves? Did you become a water turret? Wait a minute, hold on. Will you trigger on the... Oh crap. Was the puzzle on the previous level? I think it probably was, wasn't it? There are very similar things in both, but the names for things are very, very different between Unity and Godot, so any muscle memory for stuff is not very helpful. The names are totally different. Right. But once you kind of get that mental mapping of, oh, this equals this, from what I understand, it becomes fairly easy to make that jump. But you do have to do that translation. You have to get to the point where you learn what that translation is, and then you start doing the translation in your mind, and eventually you won't have to translate anymore. It'll just be, you know, there. Oh, hold on, what's this? Life shield. Block projectiles with this shield to spawn fairies, which will heal you. I do want to increase our geomancy level up, though. I don't even know what spell that represents, though. My goodness. Hold on. Gotta fix something real quick. Give me one quick second. I need to do this. There we go. All right. Save, reload, because we got those yellow dots hanging on the screen. That was not a part of the game. That was a part of my overlay. There was a particle effect that didn't have an empty frame at the end. Is Fox looking for a water spell while he walks on water? I was trying to get a water spell for the previous map to solve the riddle. We had the fire, and we had the, we had fire, and we had, sorry. We had fire and earth, but that was it. So we were trying to find some sort of fire or water spell to get us through that riddle. All right, mega water spellcasting int. GG. Game looks very fun. It's always a great time. Scholar is a really good set of bones. There's so much that is so interesting in this. All right, we can finally upgrade some cast times. Let's get this upgraded. Great. Now we can insta-cast the rock spell. Let's get our treants up as much as we can. Will that replace? No, it doesn't. What? For realsies? That's bonkers. Oh! What did I do? Deadwood runs towards the nearest monster and explodes, dealing 1,000% of its power level. Alright. So we can stack water, earth, and probably necro as well. Lightning, we have no idea. Let's go ahead and upgrade our summon, because I always love going for summons. Okay, so you take that, and then that. Good. And then we can also do necro. So will you do poisonous water splashes now? Because that would be nice. I'd be down. That would be a great time. Oh, here's our first boss. It's in early access right now. Yeah. Okay. Get huge. Jeez, that did a lot of damage to him. Good. Okay. Oh gosh. Okay. Get these guys out again. Get our shield up. Blast. Blast. Oh, ouch. Ouch. Okay, I think we're doing okay here. Like we can definitely pump some damage out when we need to. Fun. Oh, that necrotic shield is doing good work for me. Ah. Okay, okay. Everything's fine. Play safely. Play safely. Ow! Stop it! No! What even hit me? Alright. Okay, that was our warm-up run. That was the warm-up run. Let's keep going. Spark Bolt! Yes! Or Necrotic Orb. This one can't seem to interact with anything, so let's go Necrotic Orb. What? Ooh, see, I want to be able to check what this can what my spells can interact with here. That would be huge for me to be able to open up, hit tab, open up my spell book, and see which of these do I want. Sure, we'll pick double necro. Why not? Necrotic Orb. What do you do? Okay, so if it hits fire, it'll buff all necromancy spells. Necrotic Orb will leave a trail of ice plates which freeze each monster it touches. That's huge. Leave a trail of ice plates. That is Trigger Town. That's what we look for. All orbs stop moving and combine into one large Necro Orb. This giant Necro Orb retains the properties of the original. The giant orb increases its base damage by 4 for each orb that it absorbs. Cool. And they now have homing. Oh, that's huge. Necrotic Cloud, which poisons monsters. Okay. Lightning bolts. Ooh. Yes. Trap monsters in a bubble. Let's take that. So, okay, so let's practice here. So we can do fire, earth, necro, bubble. Q. Bubbles. Necro bubbles. Okay. So what is happening with the necro? We really want to pass necro bubbles through fire. That does not do very much damage though. Let's try like comboing necrotic and fire. Gotta change the UI. Well, UI is always a big battle. UI stuff is hard though, especially in Unity. Does Unity not handle UI very well? Okay, that's getting cooler. It's getting cooler. Upgrade. We're gonna upgrade a Necro Orb because that's our like primary damage dealer here. And then lightning as well. Darn. Can't get lightning orb all the way down. Okay. 11 damage. That's a lot more. We got the ice trails. Oh, shoot. And then blast everything. Poison frogs, giant ivy things blasting out. My goodness. Okay. Fight you a little on it sometimes, depending on what you're doing. Interesting. Which is weird. Like, that's another one of those things in game dev that has always mystified me. Like, every game has UI of some sort, right? Pretty much every game has UI. There are exceptions to that, but they really just prove the rule. Why do all engines kind of suck at doing UI? Why is that not something that's more baked in? Unloved child of game development, it is. I mean, there's a reason why, like, UX is so far behind in games compared to, like, enterprise B2C type sort of stuff, right? People just don't care about UI. Which blows my mind, because it's like, that's how players interact with your game. What are you... I don't get it. I don't get it. Blast. You found flares. Cool. Different people have different ideas for what makes a good UI framework. I don't think that's an unsolvable problem. Like, look at web dev. Like, they've built a billion good ways to build a UI. This game test is like giving you a full game asking to try the last boss, but you must start from the beginning. Yeah. I thought I liked UI the normal amount until like 2 weeks ago when I talked to people and found out I'm actually very passionate about it. Yeah. It's not very common for people to dive into this very much. French Peacock, hello! Good to see you, friend. How are you today? How's the fam? Let's see, let's get this over here. Get homing up. Lightning? Can you start sending frogs out? Yeah, you hit him. Alright, we got him. Web dev UI is absolutely terrible? I think we need to define terrible. Like, you can absolutely spin up UI in web dev in a matter of moments. So, what are you meaning when you say UI? Connie Dev, good to see you, my friend. How are you? We are, by the way, thank you for making Twitcher, because I'm using it. Thank you for that. I hear you're working on version 2. Very exciting. Slow performing and frustrating to use. Slow performing? What are you talking about? Like, you can get websites loading easily within milliseconds. What? I mean, are you talking about, like, trying to build a game using web dev tools or something? Like building a game in JavaScript or something? Because I'm not talking about that. I'm just talking about, like, app development. Spent like 2 years thinking I shouldn't specialize in UI because there's not going to be any work in it, and I've been proven very, very wrong in the last game conference I went to. I would hope so. I'm glad to hear that. I would hope that people would say, hey, there actually is a good case for this. This sounds like a bad idea. Dexleon with 70 bits. Thank you. Good. Thank you so much, Dexleon, for those 70 bits. That's a lot of great triangles. It's a lot. It will break everything for the good. Good. How are you? The game looks fun. The game is very fun. We are doing an analysis here for, this is courtesy of Endo's game, which is all about combining spells together. So you can cast a spell down and it can do stuff, but the real madness happens when you start like getting a fire shield out and then throwing these necrotic orbs through it. Now the necrotic orbs are on fire, and those can also interact with other things, and other things interact with other things. And it just starts becoming this outrageous combo building game, which is great. And he asked us to critique their final boss. So that's what we're trying to get to right now. Okay. Get wrecked. I need to be doing that a lot more often because that's permanently buffing our necrotic damage. Oh, I missed. Gosh dang it. Got offered like 3 different internships. Really? 3 different internships by just talking about how I like UI without them even know if I'm actually good at it. After me working for like a year that I'll never find an internship. Wow, I mean, that's huge, especially in this market. That's huge. Reminds me of Magicka. Yes, very much so. Very much so. Lightning bolt. Okay, and blast. Good. More damage. That's a huge deal, Zamion. This is not a friendly market for juniors. It's not a friendly market for anyone, but most especially for juniors. So the fact that you got 3 different internship offers is a big deal. If anyone else is trying to figure out, like what to do here, that is not a bad place to go. Jiminy. This seems good. I mean, it's going to lower our necrotic damage, but buffs everything else back up to 100%. So fire damage goes back up from 12 to 100 and storm from 10 to 130. So we're losing 43%, but we're gaining like 200%. And we haven't really specced into a specific element yet, so I think that's going to be okay. So now I will go to UI design and implementation for a game starting end of November for a small indie team. That's so cool. I was very surprised by it, and I know I'm so lucky. That's awesome. Good for you, Zymian, and thank you for sharing that. We need more good news nowadays, you know? That's awesome. Get bubbled, and give me more damage. Great. Darn. Just trying to farm that necrotic orb. I think the key for juniors is just to work on things that stand out from other candidates. If you work on the same to-do app, following the same tutorials, and put it on your resume, it's not very interesting to employers. It's true. It's very true. And also, finding a skill set that you can be passionate about that others won't. Like, everyone wants to be a gameplay programmer. Everyone wants to be a gameplay programmer. So there's a ton of competition. Granted, it's a really hard skill set, so you've got that going for you, but still, you know? If you can find a technology or a niche that other people aren't wanting to do as much, your odds of getting hired just went up dramatically. Boulder drill. Summon a boulder and drill it down for 1 second. Each drill does 1 damage. This spell can be combined with others. Okay, I mean, we don't really need the heal, so we might as well take that. I got even offered a percentage of the game revenue. Equity. Okay, cool. Yeah. Didn't think UI was one of those types of skill sets. Honestly, I wouldn't have imagined that myself. I'm really surprised to hear this. I'm happy about it, but it is quite surprising to me. So I would be really curious to hear what other people's experiences are doing similar things, because it seems kind of crazy to me. But I'm very happy about it. It's so neglected. Oh, it's terribly neglected. Absolutely. All that developers want to do is build game mechanics. They don't want to make games easier for people to enjoy until it becomes a problem. And then once it is a problem that people are saying, I can't enjoy this because I don't understand what's happening, or I don't understand which buttons to press, then they start paying attention to it. But they have to go through that pain first. Did I miss any questions? I don't think so. Even in very huge games? No. Had to go as soon as you stepped in the fire, Dame. No worries. Did I forget to mention I got a job offer from one of the interviews you did? No! What? Nephis, that's awesome. I know you were interviewing, but I didn't hear you got a job offer. That's huge. Mega congrats. Oh, I'm so glad to hear that, Nephis. Well done. We've mostly just been chatting about how neglected UI is. And in my opinion, it's because there's not a compelling story for UI, for executives to care. UI and UX, people just don't consider. They think, oh, well, anybody can throw buttons up on a screen, right? That's all it is. It's putting buttons up on the screen. They don't understand all the work that goes into it to make it an experience, to increase the flow, to make the flows better, that will accomplish business goals and make real life people's lives better. There's a reason why so many stories of people being bought over to UX happen when they are observing a usability test. When they see someone using their app and struggling with it, that's when they're like, oh, okay, I get it. And then they see like something that a UX professional has been able to actually work on, and they see the difference. And like, wow, yeah, no, I get it. Let's do it. But it's really hard to communicate that outside of it being experiential. The offer was within the standards of that role. That's good. That is honestly really good for the market right now. Big congrats. That is really good for the market as it is right now. Hard agree, and that's coming from someone who struggles with UI. Yeah. UI is not even taught in school for future game makers? It's not even taught? Everyone. Repeat after me. UI is the fundamental way that your players interact with your game mechanics. If you don't have UI that is good, 99% of the time, they will not be able to engage with your mechanics. Your mechanics don't matter if you can't explain them and give people an avenue to interact with them. Holy crap. It needs to be built into the game from an early point and so many people don't do it. Yeah, absolutely. UI is the fundamental way that players interact with your game's mechanics. 100% Endo. I accidentally specialized in it because nobody else wanted to do UI in game projects. It's pretty long to repeat. It is, which is why no one wants to do it. Okay, let's light these torches. Oh, we gotta do it fast. We get it? Hey. Sure, hydromancy. We're not really doing any hydromancy yet, but maybe that'll be handy later on. I don't know. I was just repeating what you said, and good on you for doing it. Yeah, no, it's just, it's a wild thing. It's a wild thing that gets neglected and drives me crazy all the time. Like, no other part of the industry really gets to get away with that sort of a mentality, except for maybe audio sometimes. But even audio, most people will say like, oh, you have to have really good audio. But like, how many times does UI come up as a fundamental success of a game? Nobody attributes the success to that. Even though if you look at, you know, really any of Nintendo's work, their UI is usually fantastic. I mean, every part of a Nintendo experience is going to be polished incredibly, but nobody ever discusses how polished the UI is. Nobody talks about how, except for, I remember seeing an article from one of the Shut Up and Sit Down guys, where he said, the game communicates to you in Breath of the Wild that the majority of this game is going to happen in the map, and that the pulling up of the tablet and having that map there was an incredibly important thing for this game. And I agree. And I think it made a big, big difference. Dead Space was another one that kind of made some waves with their UI because they were doing things that hadn't really been done before with it, of making them into that holographic, diegetic type sort of thing. But once again, that's kind of a gimmick. I mean, you could say that is user flow, but it's not really like getting into your equipment and changing stuff around was really easy. Like, no one talks about that, right? When we were playing the HexaQuest, that was one of my big complaints about it, was the inventory was such a freaking struggle to manage. I had so many passionate talks with people about UI and UI design because people forget that if UI feels bad, the game feels bad. 100%. 100%. If I learned one thing from the Game Jam a few weeks back, making a UI framework from scratch that is nice to use and iterate quickly on is extremely difficult. My UI framework in my engine was that what I thought was easy to use before the jam was quickly brought to its knees. I mean, I believe that. I believe that. I also believe we have incredibly talented people who can make stuff like this. They can make the engines to do all of these things. And I don't see any reason why UI can't be at least 80% good, right? Like, Godot kind of does it. They've got a lot of work to do on their UX, frankly, but, like, it at least functions. But I remember Game Maker. Like, UI was such a nightmare in Game Maker. Oh, my gosh. Like, there was this really weird restriction where if you wanted buttons floating on the screen like this, you couldn't just have them clickable. You would have to manually define the hotspot areas by drawing rectangles with coordinates and then map that to the button. Even if it was a button prior that had click behavior, as soon as you put it in this layer where it would be on top of everything, all of a sudden you can't click. Like, it's just like these weird things. I don't know. Weird. All my games, which is idle and incremental, are basically just UI elements. Absolutely, yeah. UI is made to be the last thing that goes in, which is so sad. Yeah. Which is weird, because it's one of the easiest things to test, you know? It's so easy to bust out a Figma prototype and learn from that. It's so much easier to prototype that than it is to prototype, like, the feel of your wall jump or something, you know? All right, we got ads coming up. I'm going to stop being a grumpy old man about UI. Favorite game UI? Let's go. We'll be right back. Can I just say that Joe is currently giving Sigma aura with that hat and commentary? Welcome back, welcome back. I haven't heard of Nata before. That's new to me. Unit testing on UI is annoying too. Sure, probably. Then do functional testing. Sigma Brain. My fave UI is in Mario Kart. There you go. It's clean, clear, and intuitive to use. There you go. Breath of the Wild or Persona. I'll agree with that. I mean, Persona 5 especially, like, they have done such good work in making their UI incredibly legible, but wickedly stylish. And it's definitely something to learn from and emulate. Spiritfarer also has very nice UI in my opinion as well. It's built in very nicely. Sure, yeah. Spiritfarer is great, but F that game for making me and my wife cry so much. Time for a dad yoke. Uh-oh, what is the least spoken language in the world? The language that my 4-year-old daughter is making up. Oh, har, 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 har. Endo, you were on the right track. You were on the right track there. Oh, gosh, dang it. So close, so close. Get wrecked. There we go. More necro damage. It would be nice if I could look somewhere and see, like, what percent... I guess I'm here, right? 20% damage up? Okay. Ah, just so close. There we go. You found lava! Create a trail of lava which deals 1 damage every 2 seconds. Oh, and can be combined. Interesting. We like trail spells. Trail spells seem like a pretty important ingredient for making big combos. Oh. You blocked it. Get wrecked. All right. So now we're at what, 24? Yeah, okay. Get bubbled? Can we kill you with one thing now? Not quite. We're so close. Just maybe 1 or 2 more, and then we should be able to do a bubble into a necro orb and get the kill. Missed it. The fire, but that's okay. He's not dead yet, so we're in the clear. There we go. So we're at 28. Yeah. Okay. I'm so stressed that I would do a bad job with UI for the internship, even though I'm just an intern. Well, here's the thing. A lot less goes into internships than I think we put on people. Like, you shouldn't be able to, like, break the company as an intern, right? You should just be there to learn. And any benefit that comes outside of that is totally incidental and a surprise. The goal of an internship is not to provide value to the company in the sense of building stuff for them. The purpose of it is to help the company give mentorship opportunities to its employees, to build relationships with budding professionals, and to give back to the community. So, like, that's it. Oh, geez. And if they are expecting you to do, like, to build a feature, and they're depending on that, I got news for you. That's not an internship. That's a job. Jobs are just jobs and not your life. Do your best to minimize stress and focus on things in life that make you happy. Doubly true for internships. Yeah. Ouch. Bubble, bubble, bubble. Hey, we're at one-shotting territory for them now. Great. I mean, not actually one-shotting, but full bubble blast plus an orb. Dead. Good. I know, but I also know that the company is so small that it's very likely stuff I do will end up in the final product unless it's really bad. Yeah, I mean, that's the way it does tend to go at these smaller companies. But also, they shouldn't be depending on you for it, right? Like, if it's gonna be bad, like, okay, straight up, they will expect your work to be bad for an intern, right? Especially at a small organization. So, do your best, and I'm sure, like you said, you're deeply passionate. You'll get it worked out. It's gonna be just fine. go small boots. If I find a small cat as well, then we do boots and cats, boots and cats, boots and cats, boots and cats. And I will do that the whole rest of the run. Their current UI is so bad, I feel like I can't make it worse. There you go. There you go. Okay, so Zymian, I trust you've been studying up on UI, right? You've got your textbooks, right? You've got Universal Principles of Design by Lidwell, Holden, and Butler. Nope, not that one. This one. Here we go. Oh, and Chrome is not being caught again. Hold on. Here we go. Universal Principles of Design. This is your first textbook for good human-centered design. And then you go to lawsofux.com. And this is going to be your basic primer for UX patterns. This is not UI, this is UX. Before you ever get to UI, think about the UX. Write out the steps of what people are doing. Understand what they're trying to accomplish. Make that easier, make that better. These things will all help you do that. So I hope you're studying up. You got to do the UX first and then the UI. Don't just make pretty buttons with a bad flow. Those boots are so small. I'm definitely jaded, so feel free to disregard. It sounded like you're already setting yourself to overwork yourself and be taken advantage of. Oh, man. Yeah. You passed your assessment! Yeah! You're now an intermediate Python programmer. Blades, mega congrats. Big congrats. I've seen as much as there is material for it. I've seen as much as there is material for what? That's awesome, Blades. Huge congrats, my friend. Well done. Not that anyone is surprised based on how the pre-assessment went, but oh my gosh, what is this? Scan. Okay. Ah. Okay. Ah. Okay. Aha. Ooh, they're using up more and more energy here. Got it! We got it! What did that do? Ah, we got us a treasure chest. Fun. Fun little minigame. That was neat. More Hydromancy max level? Stop! I don't want Hydromancy max level. Let's go Hail Sphere, I guess. Just to give us some more options in case we get something that may synergize with it. Reading up on things, trying to get as much knowledge as I can. Cool. Well, if you want extra sources, I'm a product designer with 10 years of experience. And I've mentored a lot of junior designers. So I can support different sources that may lead to good learnings. But I'm sure you have some good thoughts and you've been doing some good research, and I cannot wait to hear how it all goes. Oh, man. Oh, they're level 3 now. Darn, the flares got them both. I was hoping the Necro Orb would be able to kind of catch them between things. Didn't get 100% though? Well, that's okay. I mean, you made it through. That's the important thing, especially in college. It's pretty rare that an employer will care about what your grade was. They will care about what you can accomplish for them. And if you have the paper saying I have this degree, that will get you past HR recruitment. And that's kind of all the paper does, to be frank. Everything else comes down to what is your skill set. Man, come on. Give me a break. There we go. More necro damage. Let's get some flares out. Dead? Oh, but then he died from burn damage, not from the necro orb. Bummer. Get the shield. Bubbles. Get some flares going. And Necro Orb. There we go. Got it. Okay, good. We're at 42%. Burnout is for real, and it's hard to know you're burning out. It sounds like they're respecting your time at least. That's great. Yeah, awesome. I'm not allowed to work over 40 hours a week, and every 40-hour-a-week chuck increases my percentage of the revenue. Oh, okay. Nice. I mean, it's cool that they're giving you equity for an intern. That's usually pretty rare, right? Very much not a designer, but I'm doing my best to learn because UI follows logic at least. I'm not responsible for making it pretty, just to make it feel nice. I got news for you, Zamian. Even making things pretty follows logic. Like, there are rules and logic around what makes good art. And the fact that we've been, like, taught our lives that that's not true has been doing generations a disservice. Art is not all about just being, woo, creative and putting anything you want on the paper. There are rules and standards and logic that have to be applied in order to create something. And just like in programming, when you have best standards and you have to know when to break those best standards, it's the same thing in art. And that's the woo-woo creativity stuff, is just knowing, being good enough at what you do that you know when to break the rules. Can definitely vouch for your grades not mattering at all after getting your first job and barely for your first job. Yeah. You have in your arsenal one of my favorite combos. Oh, really, Endo? Try to keep my eye on my energy levels. Good. Wishing you the best. Absolutely. Golden ratio is a great example of what Joe was talking about. That's one thing. Yeah. For my internship, I'm looking at 2.5 to 3%, which may be 0, but it also might be 15K. So, hey, that's great. And even more important than that in today's economy is getting your name on a shipped title. That's probably going to be worth, unless things go gangbusters, that's probably going to be even more important than any sort of equity. Is being able to say, hey, I worked on this title. Invulnerable. Okay. Oh, darn it, the shield ended right as I cast it. No, darn it. I feel like I have a disconnect between UX and designing game mechanics. What you said is triggering some new thoughts. Oh, I'm glad that it's triggering some new thoughts. It should be coming out to early access in February next year, so I'm excited and worried. Very exciting. That's good. February isn't too far out. That's a good, quicker timetable. It's nerve-wracking when it's like, yeah, we're going to launch in June. It's like, oh, God, is this really going to be worth investing all that time into it, you know? Yeah, the thing about UX is a lot of people think UX, they think UI, and that is not the case. So the two have been lumped together, but they are not the same thing, and they don't even necessarily connect to each other. For example, game mechanics, a game designer may not like me saying this, but it's true. Game mechanics are UX. They're a specific type of UX, which is designing the experience that the user can leverage to interact with the game. User experience is just what is the experience the user has in this platform. Game design is a subset of UX design. In fact, in the book Rules of Play, it says that game design is one of the last bastions of truly user-centered design. Because everything else has been consumed by profit. It's been consumed by, you know, trying to maximize output from employees rather than outcomes. But in a game, for the most part, kind of all you want to do is entertain people. And you're going to assume that that is going to bring money in. Let's get some bubbles going. Bubble, 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 bubble. Flares. Oh, dear. Oh, dear. This is not a good place for me to be. Get out of there. Blast. Oh, God. He got the invulnerable down right as. Can I lightning around corners? Can I just drop lightning right there? There we go. Good. We definitely need some more health. We're struggling in the health section. Most people who do UI for a living are very passionate about UI and want to make it as good as possible, which makes it usually one of the nicer things in the game. Interesting. I admit I haven't worked with anyone who is like a UI specialist in games. So I don't know anything to like disagree or anything about or agree or support. That's an interesting thing to hear though. Okay, and go. There we go. More damage up. We're at 56% damage increase. Oh, upgrades. Lovely. Yeah, we're going to upgrade Necro Orb. And then, I mean, we could do this. What happens to Necro if it hits water? Right, Trail of Ice Plates, which freeze each monster it touches. And if we are shooting a sphere of ice which spins and ejects hail around it. I don't know. What are the odds that that'll actually like hit anything? Pretty good. Okay. Okay, so if we have that and then we go here lightning and we swap out like the flares. So wait a minute, wait, hold on. You. And then you. And then lightning. Okay, we got some tornadoes, but we really need something that will like travel along all of these. Do we have anything like that? We've got boulder or mud ball. We have boulder drill. Okay, let's keep working on this. Oh, combine Hail Sphere with Geomancy and Hydromancy at the same time. Double drilling achievement. Okay. Okay, Endo. 2.7% of players have done that. Nice. Unfortunately, there are not that many people who are UI specialists. I didn't work in game dev, but I did work in software dev. UI is unfortunately often overlooked and is one of the first things sacrificed when deadlines are tight in my experience. I would second that. And not even just UI, but UX. We're always willing to sacrifice UX in order to meet some product deadline. It's never the other way around. Of course, that's hyperbolic. There are probably some organizations where they're able to envision things holistically and talk about priorities. And yeah, sometimes product might need to win and UX needs to take a backseat and vice versa. But I would wager those companies are pretty rare. Never thought of UX in that way. That's helpful. I always thought of UX as an interface for mechanics. And that's the way most people consider UX, is the interface. UX, though, is completely divorced from interface. It's divorced from UI. The closest UX gets to UI is doing wireframes. But even that is like way far at the edge of their typical workflow. UX starts like doing anthropological studies. You know, that's really where it starts is research and study. You don't do research and study for UI. You don't research people. UI work is about, you know, what sort of styles are going to reinforce our brand and are going to be enticing to people. And like, that's what UI does. And it's important. It's crucial. Aesthetic usability effect is a real thing. It's just different. Just put in buttons, it's fine mentality. Yeah, absolutely. Let him cook. We didn't even have a UX person on any of the projects I worked on. That was kind of filled in by the project manager. Yep, and the same thing happens in games all the time, right? Where the UI is done by an artist or a product manager or a producer. And it shows. You know, they do their best, but still. So we have... And sometimes it can work really well. Sometimes you have people that can do a lot of different things, but just because that can happen doesn't mean that that's the way it should happen. It's not very common in games either, but you see it here and there. Mostly it's because people don't want to do UI. How to give the player all the tools in the most intuitive way possible is the point of UI. I would kind of disagree with that. We're splitting hairs a little bit. I would say that the point of UI is making the interface appealing and clear. But the fundamental intuitiveness, that comes from the UX work, right? Because if you need to open up your character panel, and then you have to click on equipment, and then you have to right-click on a piece of equipment, and click on properties, and then you have to click on equip from there, like, that's not UI work, that's UX work, right? That's a bad flow. That's very unintuitive. It was like the HexaQuest, right? When we were trying to equip dice slots, there was a very clear drag and drop pattern they should have used, but instead they had this really weird, like, click on it, and then we show you what you've selected, but it's going to be in the middle of the screen, in between the equipment and your character paper doll, and then you have to click on the paper doll slots, and, like, it was just really weird and confusing. That flow was confusing. The UI could have also been better because they weren't clearly showing, like, active states, and that's where UI starts to come into things a little bit more. Is showing how do we indicate that something is active or selected. That's UI's job a lot more. Fair enough distinction on that. And I recognize this is probably splitting hairs, and most people are like, oh my gosh, like, I don't care. But still. Each drill freezes monsters. Okay, so we do ice. We do necro. We throw stuff down. And then... No. And then we blast. No, we missed it. Shoot. All right. What does the drill do with the other stuff? Each drill ignites monsters, freezes monsters, slows monsters, spawn one necro rock, which deals damage to a target and snares them. I care. Thank you, Lime Blossom. You're all a dying breed in this stream. Okay, we definitely need to get drill getting stronger. Okay. So, no, before we do that, let's play around with Boulder. Let's see what Boulder can cook up here. So Q. What are those? Wait. Spawn a number of mudbirds. Each mudbird will fly towards a monster and deal a damage? Alright, take care, Quantic. Thanks for hanging out. Appreciate you. UX often ends up as the UI person's job as well, so they're quite interlaced at this point. I would agree. That's how it has evolved. Really enjoy this conversation because I'm learning a lot. This is not taught at all in my uni, so I'm playing catch up with a lot of things. The UX industry is bemoaning its current state right now. We have not really been training UX for over a decade at this point. It's bizarre. It's really weird. UX has been completely consumed by UI, which once again, I don't want to bemoan UI. UI is important. But also, it's like saying sales has been eaten by marketing. Like, well, you don't want that. They're clearly very different things, right? Okay, so birds. Birds seem good. Firebirds? That seems like it's going to be a little outrageous. Let's start upgrading things. So we're going to upgrade Mudball. Okay, so that's instant cast. We need you instant cast. We're as close as we can get to it. Okay, we got that. So we can do the full combo now. Probably be good to get like Fire Shield up too. So you. There we go. Yeah. Ooh. Now we've got... Wait. How did that happen? What? Mudball leaves behind a trail of mud which poisons monsters. Holy crap. And then we can maybe combo that with Drill. What does Drill do when it hits poison? I think it just makes it poison monsters, right? Oh, that's the Necro Rock thing! My army of birds and sentient rocks come for you. That is so cool. Holy crap. Okay. Upgrade these two. And then we got to upgrade our water as much as we can. Okay. Okay, this is batty. So we queue up fire, do that. Wait, where'd the ice go? What happened there? Is there somewhere I can go to like practice on real dudes? Because I am hurting. I don't want to jump straight into a boss fight while I'm trying to build this muscle memory up. The combos are so cool. The man is cooking. Fire with Hail Sphere is bad. What does that do? Stop shooting projectiles and increases in speed. Hail Sphere's damage is increased by 400%. Oh, okay, cool. So it like rockets it forward, but I see the problem there though. Okay. How did I get... There we go. Okay. Okay. Man, I wish we could get that to be... Okay. I feel like we just had a huge power boost here. We're gonna go up. Demigod Saren. We're gonna pause. We're gonna go into ads. We'll be right back. What's your favorite boss you've had in the game? Be right back. Welcome back. Radahn. I loved Radahn. Dancer from Dark Souls 3. 2 Dark Souls, or 2 FromSoft game entries. And by the way, blast from the past, we got Junior Dev here right now. We're going to see if this works to give Mom a bit of a break. Oop. Shoot. Okay, well, I missed the combo a little bit, but we can try again in just a hot sec. Get wrecked, get wrecked, get wrecked, get wrecked, get wrecked. Okay, this is going all right. Oh, those are really going to town. Get wrecked, get wrecked, get wrecked, get wrecked, get wrecked. Okay, okay, okay. Phase 2. What? Excuse you? What is this? What? Okay. Q. 1. R. Go. Crap, where did the birds go? Get shield, come on. Okay, go. I think we're gonna do it. We did it! We beat the boss! Junior Dev, let's go! He's the good luck charm. We beat a boss! Oh, incredible. Good to see ya. Oh, shoot. GG. Okay, so we were throwing out a lot. Even though I wasn't getting the combo right. Holy cow. All summons have 200% more health? I don't know if the birds and the rocks count as summons. They probably don't, to be frank. Let's get our Geomancy up. As much as I love the idea of getting zombies going, I think we gotta go for this. Oh, I'm sorry, you're prodigal. Oh, wait. My damage is all down to 0. It's a good thing we're not really depending on that anymore. Okay. So, we can get some upgrades. Yeah. Drill. If you beat me, I'll give you some clay. No thanks. Okay, here we go. And then... what? Firewall? Can't? Okay. We do have 87 power stones. We could probably upgrade some good spells here. Yeah. Get you going strong. We can get one upgrade there. Okay. Great, we got a full heal. Love it. Pet the cat. Mid-run villa does not have the crafting bug, only the start of the run villa. I don't know what the crafting bug is. I don't think I have any materials to do anything. Oh, I thought these were directionals as in like this goes into here for some reason. Okay. Yeah, we don't have any of that, so we can't do that. And we don't have any of this either. Oh, shoot. Alright, good burp, little guy. Alright, well, I think that's about all we can do. My bug game should be ready for closed proof of concept testing soon, end of next week before Foxjam 3. Woo, so exciting! That's awesome! Fortunately, I need to desperately go to sleep as I have to take my car to the mechanic early tomorrow. Take some rest, Zymion. Thanks for hanging out, and thanks for sharing your successes and your stories with us. Appreciate it. Alright. So we're in water. Okay. Mr. Clamshell over there. Okay, go get him. Youch. That hurt. Okay. Birds, go kill things off screen for me. Yes, get them birds. Love it. Dev Jr.'s getting big. Yeah, no, for real. He's crawling around, doing all the stuff. Get the birds. Get the aggro. Come on. Is everything dead? Ah, everything isn't dead. Oh, fun. Max health up, sure. And we could do this. Oh, I missed it. Crap. Shoot. I was too slow. Shoot. That's okay. Okay. Q1 R. Big birds! Big birds! I didn't even think about getting big birds. Rad. Do some reading on more UX stuff and come ask questions when I get them. Absolutely. I'm more than happy to be a knowledge source. Make sure everyone goes down with you. If I cannot stay up to watch the chat, then to watch Joe, no one can. Fox has gone mad with power. I thought you were going to stay in the basement. When did you get out? All right. Sitcom, that is being very satisfying. I'm not going to lie. Very satisfying. It's very safe. Does a ton of damage from really far away. Pretty easy to reproduce. Burbs. That's great. That is awesome. Okay. The jam will spread. Okay, there we go. And burbs. They live for such a short amount of time. Okay, let's get some boyos. It doesn't ever not feel fantastic. Okay, get a wall. Turret. Oh, he broke through the wall. That's a bummer. There. Get wrecked. I really like Drill Rock. That's a fun one. That's easy to set up. I'm enjoying that one. This is bullying. We'll wait till I get to the next boss. I'm sure that they'll have a thing or two to say. Yeah, burbs are pretty good. And the cool thing is, yes, this is broken, but I recognize that this is almost certainly a known quantity that is kind of intended for this sort of a thing to happen with. That's the whole point of the game. So I don't feel bad for doing this. I feel like I'm just now finally understanding, or I'm getting an opportunity to exploit the game's mechanics. And it gets me encouraged to think, okay, so like, now that I've found this combo, what are some other really cool combos, right? My dad. Puns is all I speak in. All right. Looks like we can move on. When people first play the game, they complain that the boss is too high HP and spongy. Yeah, I can see that. Junior Dev's got such a lovely voice. Let's get some max health here. Yeah, this is his I'm tired, but I don't want to go to sleep voice, is what this is. No, don't hit the microphone. No. Microphone's not for babies. Let's send some birds out. Do some scouting for us. Anyone else? All right. Nice one. All right. So what are you? Do you do anything? Fire? Do you do anything? Not really? Okay, haven't figured you out yet. That's fine. There's all these dead clams and everything over here, though. It has to be because of these synergies. And it's hard because, like, you probably don't want to make the average enemy so much harder because you may not have the tool sets you need in order to accomplish the synergies. So I imagine that's a difficult design problem. Oops. Birds. Rocks. More birds. Oh, crap, he still got a hit in. Get in there. Oh, the homing killed it. There we go. Woo! My son is known as Baby Blossom. My son is called Incredikid. That's awesome. It's essentially 2 games. 1 where you take time clearing rooms, 2 where you understand combos and blitz rooms. Yeah, it almost seems like it would lend itself really well to a Risk of Rain style time management type sort of thing. Like, I'm curious what that would do to the game if that were to be introduced. It would force you to run through it a lot faster and would really heavily incentivize memorizing all the spells and all the interactions and memorizing your combos. That would probably make it a little less fun for me because you wouldn't get to just experiment as much. You'd kind of constantly be on the gun, and that under the gun feeling would go away as you memorized more. But on the upside, it would feel very satisfying. You'd feel very intelligent and accomplished when you got to the point of having your combos memorized and everything, right? Max health. Incredikid is perfect. I do love Incredikid. That's great. I love Baby Blossom too. All right, and we got upgrades over here. I like the sandbox aspect of it. I'm worried a time pressure would remove that. I think that's totally fair. I think an interesting dilemma is that when you get into a boss fight, you kind of essentially put a time pressure on them, right? I don't know. I think that's something to consider. When you throw someone into a boss, that is now adding that time constraint. It's just not a clock, but it is this boss is going to wreck your face if you take your time. All right, take care, Prodigal. Best of luck on your prototype. Best of luck on your meetings. I can't wait to see what you're producing, and we'll catch you next time. Levels are the practice areas, and the boss is the time-limited test. That's an interesting philosophy about how to do it. In fact, that makes all of your secrets make a whole lot more sense to me as well. And it makes me think back to that tutorial mission where it's like, get 200 projectiles in this small space. Right? Like, it's the training area for you to experiment with your spells and try and get the absolute most out of them. I do appreciate as well that you started to add in, like, this spell interacts with other spells. I think that's really important. I also feel like it could be a lot clearer. Like, if we sat down and spent some real time on the UX of this, I'm pretty sure we could do some really good stuff to make it very clear which spells can combo with which ones. And it could be as well that that's like, well, you know, that's not really actually what I want. I want it to be a little obfuscated, and that's fair. But I think there could be a lot of work done there to make that approachable. And to indicate to people, like, even something as simple as damage numbers on the screen and having, like, really weak looking damage numbers when you're just casting a single spell at a time, and then as you get some combos that kind of goes bigger, or have like even a straight up combo meter, like a 30 hit combo and now it's like flashing red and going all crazy. That's kind of an implicit way to communicate with the player and say, hey, you're moving in the right direction, keep going. So it might not be quite as big of a surprise when they hit that boss. I don't know. Must design a landing homepage for a website, and then an interior page that'll be used 3 times. Great. Sounds great. What's the page for? Side note, it's really cool seeing you get the muscle memory of the combo down. Even an indicator on the scroll maybe, so you can look at the hotbar quickly. That is one thing I was thinking of, like, how can we Like when you hover over something, not just have this little pop-up, but maybe take this page and have a more present active indicator over here to say, and obviously we lose max level and stuff. There's stuff to work out, but when you click on something, it shows what it does and then its combinations down below, and then highlight the spells that it interacts with maybe like because you have iconography for all these, so you can like have the iconography pop up over here on top. Okay, all right, fine. I know this isn't what you asked a critique for. I'm sorry. I'm getting distracted. I have to do this. And then where do I get to see like a? Well, okay. Let's grab this gray box. And this is going to be so ugly. Oh, gall. This is going to look really gross. But you kind of get the idea. Okay, so this goes right there. Obviously, that looks terrible. But then we have our, like, splash iconography, right? So we have... Oh, jeez. These guys. Now, all of a sudden, we have poison bubbles. And that will, like, pop up over these two with maybe, like, a glow or something, right? And then we get, oh, I guess that's the poison one, isn't it? But you get the idea. And then have these displayed over here. Because you could crank this down hard, right? We could make a color here. And then say splash. And then hydromancy, which is, you know, pretty much total secondary information. We already know that. We're in the hydromancy tab. And then, you know, you have all your other information here kind of gridded out. And then we start putting these guys in here with little descriptions saying, make a poison blob monster. Right? And obviously this looks super gross. The point is not to make it look pretty yet. It's just to communicate an idea. So we can quickly reference it, and then we also see what's down there. That is just an idea I had. I'm sure you have reasons why that might not be a good idea, but like, just my head started going crazy. I've seen a few Synergy games show icons for Synergy opportunities. Cool utility synergizes with... Yeah. I see that, for sure. The website will feature info about one U.S. state and 3 cities within that state. Homepage will include intro info about states, some images, and then links to 3 interior pages. Okay, cool. I'm going to ask you a question, Blades, that I can almost guarantee you're not going to be able to answer because it's a school assignment, and school assignments are dumb, but why would someone come to this page? Because if you can figure out why they're coming there, then all of a sudden you can design something around it. If you don't, you're throwing pixels at the wall. It's in his bones. Yeah, that would be amazing. Never thought of that. That's really good. I'm glad. I'm sure you'll be able to come up with a better idea than that quick thing, you know, with your expertise and everything that you're in. I'm sure you'll be able to come up with an even better idea than that. But I hope that that is an interesting thing to consider at least. Oh, gall. Go get them, boldies. Birds are so OP. They wouldn't, exactly. Whose game is this? This is courtesy of Endo's game. This is Scholars of the Arcane Arts. Wait, hold on. Is this in pinned to chat? Oh, dear. Hold on. I need to save my life, and then we will get this pinned in chat. My apologies, Endo. We totally should have. Get wrecked. Oh, gall, that really hurt. Alright, okay. I think we're in the clear. Let's go ahead and grab the link here. And we can pin that. There we go. There we go. And I know that like that idea that I had would probably require some pretty hefty systemic overhauls of other areas of the UI as well. I recognize it's not a quick concept, but hopefully there's an idea in there that will be supportive. Okay, we took a lot of damage in this room. I don't like that. Oh, it hit fire. Shoot, that was a problem. Ouch. At least they're dropping some health for me. Okay. No firewall. Necromancy just to get it up there. Okay, they're blasting straight through that. There we go. Now we got the burbs. Big burbs. Go get them. Lost my cursor for a second there. Okay, all right. Picking some health back up. Ah, darn it. I did it again. Are those hitting anything? Not really. Burbs, go get him. Rocks, you gonna hit him? Yeah, we're gonna do just fine. So even with this insane combo, like, I'm definitely still in danger. It feels very Dark Soulsy in that way, right? Like, I haven't out-leveled the game. I'm just being clever about how I'm interacting with the game, and so gain benefits. But at any moment, as soon as I stop being clever, the game is very quick to remind me that I'm not, like, better than the game is. I'm just being smarter than it. And that's a pretty important distinction. Okay, no birds are flying, so I think we're in the clear over here. Yeah, this place is huge, and we're getting a ton of crafting materials. Oh. Youch. Okay. Go murder things. Okay, good. Things are getting murdered. This is what we hope for. Circular pattern, okay. Ouch. Oh, gall. Those guys are painful. Okay. Good night. I was starting to get my health back, and good job, Burbs. Anyone to go fight? No. Okay. I'm using them quite literally like canaries in the coal mine. Increased earth magic? Absolutely. I'll take that. Can I get all three of these at the same time? No. Okay. This is a huge map. Okay, there's our exit. Cool. We have a ton of money. Jeez. Let's upgrade. What are we needing? Instacast that we don't have Instacast. Drill. 100%. Okay, good. Boulder drill. Done. I kind of don't want to have Instacast on Flame Shield. It seems like a bad idea. I'll take Necro Wall, though. Then we can level up our damage dealers. Oh, it costs so much to upgrade those when they get high up. Okay. Excited to see this boss fight. You've got some real combos going. A true scholar. There we go. I need some health is what I need. I need healing. All right. Let's check this out. Demigod Ormung. Okay, we're doing some damage. We're doing some damage. I can't even see him, but we're doing some damage. We're not doing a ton of damage, but we are doing some damage. Oh, he's got water. Oh, gall. Get away from the water. Get away from the water. Oh, gall. Earth shield. There we go. Okay. I think our shield is going to last here. Necro wall. Boulder. Another necro wall. Boulders. Shoot rocks. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Did we do it? Did we do it? A sturdy academic. Increase your health to 200. Woo! All right. Increase hydro damage by 20% per floor. Yeah, that sounds good. Replacing the summon thing that wasn't really helping us. Neither of these are great. Go into Lauer, sure. Okay. That was level 2. We're going to jump into ads. We'll just keep going. We'll be right back. What's your favorite magical creature? Whew, that was close. Okay. Let's keep going here, shall we? I don't know if you realize, but you won that fight by a pixel? Ooh, please explain, Endo. I did not realize. What was the pixel? I do love this music. It's very nice. No. I don't want to do Drifter. I want to upgrade. Okay. Great. Cool. Ormung drops lanterns that power him up for a big attack. You have to kill the lanterns. Oh, really? Yeah, I didn't know that. I had no idea. Oh, I did a thing. The villa will be upgraded next time you come to town. Hey, tent for Abuela. Next time you come to the villa, the tent will be built for Abuela. She'll be able to refund up to 5 spells. She will refund? What does that mean? There was one lantern still up, and he was about to cast the big attack, but you killed right before. Interesting. Yeah, so there's an interesting problem here for me, where I get so focused on my spells and getting the combos and trying to stay a safe distance away because everything is so lethal. I never really understand what the boss is doing. Like, in Dark Souls, for example, you're like, you know, there's a lot of time spent closing the distance, trying to look for an opening, and all that sort of stuff. And that doesn't really exist here. You're kind of just blasting. And that means it's very difficult to read the boss. For me. I don't know if other people would experience that as well, but that's definitely been my my experience. Okay, cool. Rock throw. Okay. So the problem is we're in Earth Realm, and I'm using a bunch of Earth spells. A little concerning. I think we touched on this last time. Watching the game doesn't seem really intense. But playing it is sensory overload. It really is. You have to be on your game every step of the way, trying to manage all your cooldowns, keep everything comboing. It's a lot. It's a lot. Get the mega birds out. More rocks. Making sure that, like, your cursor is in the right spot. Surprisingly difficult. What would you say the game rewards you to do? Spam? I wouldn't say the game rewards you to spam wantonly, but I do think the game rewards you spamming combos. So once you get a combo that you're, like, happy with, yeah, the game really rewards you for nailing that one combo as often as you possibly can. Now, I've got, like, a couple of combos that are running in this build to do, like, the tentacle rocks and the birds and everything. But it's also kind of just, like, throwing every spell at each other. Now that I kind of know the right order that will keep the triggers up for the longest amount of time. Cooldowns kind of get you to do different combos on top of it, but at the end of the day, it's kind of like, okay, get a safe distance away and then just go blasting. Throw up your shields, get a shield that hopefully matches the right element, and hope your shield is strong enough, and then just go. You know? Design-wise, I tried to emulate a fighting game, but instead of heavy attack, light attack, you're doing Hail Sphere, then Mud Ball. That's interesting. That's a really interesting perspective. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. I think I think the only thing that is missing as far as that equation goes for me is having reaction time, right? Because, yeah, we are, like, kind of comboing these abilities together, which is super rad. But if we want it to be like a fighting game, there kind of needs to be some built-in tempo into it that I guess the cooldowns are kind of trying to hit, but I don't think that's quite accomplishing it in my mind. Like, I don't see someone and then try and react to them very much, right? Yeah, it's a very offensive fighting game. It's very much about, like, how well can you pilot your character and get the most out of that character rather than reacting to what the other character is doing, if that makes sense. At least that is my feelings. Maybe that guy that has like 200 hours in this would feel differently. Maybe he's just good enough that he's gotten to that point. Get the burbs. It's a very good point. A fighting game against training dummies. That's an interesting way to call it. And for what it's worth, I don't think that's a bad thing. It's just a different thing. Fighting game against dummies, where the dummies hit really hard. Oh, jeez. Cool. Okay, we in the clear? All right. Also, there are such great personalization opportunities to increase ownership. Hat swapping, robe swapping, and book swapping. Oh my gosh. Even watching you play, your spell combo muscle memory has improved for this run. Fire Shield into Hailsphere was a failed combo. Yeah, it's like it's cool, but I don't think it's really doing much for me. Does it protect against earth spells? It can block Geomancy. Mothman, thank you for the hydrate. Appreciate you. But I think our Rock Shield also blocks Geomancy. So I don't think I have a good reason for that to be on the hotbar anymore, you know? So what are some of our other combos we can swap in here? We have Lava, which we have yet to use. There's Splash, which could interact with Ice. Ooh, into 3 separate splashes? Can go through walls? Poisons? And shocks? Okay. That sounds good. What else do we have available? We have Lava, which we haven't tried yet. Null hour lasts for 5 seconds. Reduce your health by 50% while increasing your damage by 100%. At the end, your health will be replenished. Wow. Yeah, we have Lightning Bolt too, which we took out fairly early. Is there something that could be said for Lightning Bolt here? There it is. Creates an explosion, which can interrupt some monster's spells. Shocks, Trail of Vines, fires out towards the nearest monster. Poisons the first monster it touches with frogs. I think let's go for Splash. We also have a lot of good benefits. Okay, now we're doing it. Weird. I'm assuming I have to wait for it to come off cooldown. I think Splash is going to possibly open up some more combos here for us. We're going to have to level it up like crazy, but at least I won't have something that nukes my combo on my bar without giving me much else. So let's do Earth. Okay. Maybe it's not quite as cool as it seemed, but I don't know. We can keep playing with it. This is absolutely death by 1,000 cuts build, though. All right. Giant burbs, nice. Giant burbs are so good. They're so good. Easy. These look like burgers, the little rocks. That'd be a fun reskin. We want more necromancy levels. Necromancy is really just serving as a trigger for us. I think we just go for health. Ah, okay, we're back to here. So, earth, water. Let's grab fire here. Yay! Solve the elemental puzzle in the earth domain. Master of Elements, 9.6%. Okay, Hydromancy up or Thunderball? Push a slow-moving orb that will zap monsters. You know what? We don't have any Aeromancy. I think we're kind of just specking into water at this point. So let's get that. Bring our Earth Shield back. Oh, we have to wait. Yay, Rock Throw looks like bread rolls. Apparently I'm hungry when I draw. That's hilarious. There we go. All right. Book of the Dead. Increased necro damage at the cost of storm damage. I'm okay with that, but I guess it's better than Orb of Fire, so we'll just do that, sure. Okay. Love seeing this giant trail of monsters coming out to eat things. That just makes me happy. That tickles my little necromancer heart. Oh no, it was this thing flying by. I was like, oh, is there like a hidden island up there? No. But I wouldn't put it past him. Okay, here we go. Upgrades. Power level. I feel like upgrading the power level of Splash at this point is just not going to help me because the cast speed is still so low. Let's upgrade our Earth Wall just so it can start actually blocking more of the spells that are getting shot at us. It's getting blasted through a little too frequently for my comfort. Oh, okay. Mega Birds, here we go. Necro Wall, more burbs. More drills. Ouch. Okay. Good. We got some good health out of that room, though, too. Oh, look at all these guys. It's slowing down my computer. Jiminy. Ooh, treasure chest. Ooh, piece of candy. All right, I think that's pretty much the room. We might be able to get one more upgrade. Let's go check out what we can find here. Upgrade. Yeah, let's power up Hail Sphere, because that is actually doing some work for us. Yeah, I'm feeling pretty strong. This is we got some good combos going. Feeling like we can pump out a good amount of damage. We've got a whole bunch of health. Feeling good. Oh, there they are. Go get them. Look how fast they're going. Boy, they really got the lead out there. Jeez. Oh, they've got a great flow going. Yeah, it's feeling good. It's feeling good. Got it. Magically disrupt the ground in a straight line for 4 damage. If the monster is frozen or slowed when Tremor deals double damage, if the monster is bubbled, then Tremor deals half damage. Interesting. Let's buff up our Necromancy. That was kind of a bit of an L of a treasure chest, but... No achievement for that one. What gives? Alright, let's swap this back out when it's ready. And there we go. Aha! I do appreciate having a sprint button, even though it does almost nothing. It just feels good to be able to press it, you know, and feel like I'm going faster. Wall. Shield. Burbs. Get wrecked. Get them, my pretties. Slay my enemies for me. Oh, that's great. This is exactly what I want out of this game. And it is very much so delivering it to me. Oh no, they brought up an earth wall. That's not good. Oh gosh, oh gosh. Okay, I think we're okay. I think we got through that. Pretty all right. Okay, burbs aren't really chasing anything. Go, my children, go. Absolutely. Heal. Yeah, definitely taking a heal. We're not even using fire spells. And we are, coincidentally, using health. So, you know. Necro Scythe. I think that can do a lot of fun combo stuff, too. I think we'll just take the health here, though. That was good. Yeah, get wrecked. Ouch. Something hit me. I don't know what hit me, but something definitely hit me. All right, burbs are saying it's safe. Cool, we got a lot of money here. This is great. What do we want to make instant cast? We gotta make Splash instant cast, for sure. Is there anything else? We could do Necro Wall. We could do Earth Shield. Everything else is instant cast, though. Let's do Earth Shield. Okay, and then let's do Necro Wall. There we go. I think we're casting everything instantly. Yeah, that's the whole combo. The whole retinue is now instant cast. No pressure, but if you beat Aeon, the final boss fight is next. Okay, cool. Right on. Can we upgrade our earth spells? No. Let's Let's upgrade our water spells. Whew, alright. So that's all the way up. We can upgrade Splash a teensy schmeensy bit. Alright. Okay, we're doing some good damage. Getting our rocks out. Oh, he's shooting us from the side, isn't he? Ooh. Don't like that. So dodge out of there. Jeez. Okay. Ow, it was lagging so bad. Let's throw down an additional shield here. Oh, go, my children. Yes. Oh, that Necro Wall's doing good stuff for me. Like, I'm not even leaving the staging area, right? This computer's gonna die. Oh my gosh, look at all those. Okay, I think we got a good flow here. Like, I don't know that we can actually lose. As long as I keep all my spells going correctly. And I keep throwing down these walls at the right places. I think we can just whittle them down forever. I don't know if I've actually seen the boss yet. I'm a turret. Yeah, for real. And my one concern about this, because it feels really cool and I feel super smart and powerful, but my concern about it is, will I not do this for future runs, or is this just because I have created a certain style of play due to my combo? The Protecting Orb, defeat the demigod Ion. 5.41% of players. So, like, that felt great. I felt very, very, very powerful and very smart. Am I just going to do that every single time during boss fights, though? And I don't know the answer to that. All spell cooldowns reduced? I think that's worth losing hydro damage. Scattershot. Spawn 4 orbs of fire around you, which will hunt a random target, dealing 3 damage. Why are they different colors? I mean, sure, we can do Orb of Power. Why not? I think with this specific build, with this specific run, it does reduce the boss fights to this. Okay, so other boss fights don't have that happen, though. You don't see this happen too often. Okay, because that would be my concern, is if that's happening. But if it's not happening and I would experience that experientially, because I definitely want to keep playing after doing this, right? Like, I'm hooked. Like, holy crap, I'm a freaking powerhouse. I feel great. I'm gonna start another run naturally, but you know, oh, that's cool. If I saw that happening over and over again, I might lose interest over time. All right. I'm sorry, mi amor. I'm too hungry to break down any more spells. If I had an oven, I could cook us some meals. That would fill me right up. Guess what, Granny? There's an oven right here. Oh, shoot. Yeah, still none of those. Okay. Pet. I don't think I have anything I want to reduce cooldown on, so I think we just start upgrading levels of things. We beat Ion, complete task. Unlock the spell Ion's Obsidian for all future runs. Cool. Okay. Oh, you found Ion's Obsidian. The spell belongs to the School of Geomancy. Summon a large obsidian which rotates around you for 8 seconds. The obsidian itself won't do any damage unless it touches another spell. So it's just a giant pool of earth that moves around a bunch, so it can trigger tons of stuff. That's very cool. Instacast at level 30. Wow. Is this a roguelike? Does dying kill the run? Yes. Yes, Lime. Okay, we're going to jump into ads. After the ad, I think we're moving into the final push here to get to this end boss. Hopefully we'll make it. We'll see. Let's see, what's our good question? If you were a wizard, who would you be? We'll be right back. Thanks for hanging out. Ooh, Radagast. That's kind of what I was thinking, too. Would be cool to be a blue mage from Final Fantasy or a blue wizard from Tolkien, and you get to just disappear. That's pretty cool. I don't mean turn invisible. I mean, you just, you get sent there and you're like, sweet, peace out, I'm going on vacation. And no one hears from you again. That sounds pretty nice sometimes. Merlin from the Disney animated movie. He looks like he's loving life. I love that. Tolkien burn. Yeah, from Sword in the Stone, that Merlin, supposedly as well, Bill Peet, the lead animator, designed Merlin's nose to be Walt Disney's nose. So that's your little trivia for today. Would you like to take on the final boss, or would you like to enter New Game Plus to continue your run? Cards and secrets have a higher chance to spawn in New Game Plus. Oh, cool. I don't think I got a single card this time. I love that. I love that cards and secrets have a higher chance to spawn in New Game Plus, so you have a real incentive for meta progression. That's cool. I like that. We are going to go to the final boss. Question mark domain. All right, here. Oh dear. So clearly, the final boss is to pay respects. This is the tutorial area, isn't it? This is where we start. Oh dear. Oh jeez. You were just wading right through all that. Oh, and that's his attack up there. Oh, at least I think that's his attack. I'm pretty sure that's his attack. Am I seeing immune? Wait, why is his health all blue? Do I have to, like, be in here? Am I charging stuff up? What is the butts? Everything's immune. I'm casting spells inside of this. Am I squandering my spells? Or do I have to just, like... Don't know what that was. Ouch. Okay, do I need to go do something else now? Golly. Okay, I think that was the thing I needed to do. Get burbs, get rocks. Okay, we're definitely doing a lot of damage here. And he's just kind of like staring at me menacingly a lot of the time. He's immune. Is he immune? Now he's immune. No, now he's not immune. I don't know what that big sound was. And I'm not seeing him like charge up spells. Like, did something break? Or am I just getting a really long time to pummel on him? Like, I'm not complaining about pummeling time, but it does seem a little bit... Oh, there's a spell. Okay. Oh, okay. Great. Okay, there's one thing down. Keep the shield. Oh, we got him. Or we got the thing. What are you blasting there? Oh, there's a phase 2. Of course there's a phase 2. Oh, man. Now I'm on the lookout for, like, phase 3. Okay. I will say, the lines on the robe kind of make it look like he's wearing a really menacing sweater. Oh, jeez. What is hurting me? Okay. Oh, get out, get out, get out. Get minions. Oh, gosh. Okay. Okay. Child, you're okay. Everything's fine. See how much fun we're having? Listen to all these sounds and just enjoy life. There's no need to be fussing right now. Oh, God! Okay. Oh, get out of there. I'm seeing the things on the floor now. Okay, if I can just not take damage, then we're in the clear. I just have to not take damage for the fight. That should be easy. Everything's fine. Look at all this instacast we have. We can do this. Okay, come on. What? What hit me? Jeez. Come on, come on, come on. No! Oh, no. Oh, shoot. Oh, shoot. I glanced down at my cooldowns for a half a second, and I didn't notice the thing spawning underneath me. Shoot. You need to take out the triangle. There was a line going off the stone piece of the boss. Yes, yeah, I did figure that out. So funny, your turret build is unknowingly nuking mechanics. Did breaking the crystal hurt him? It at least made him vulnerable. So there were a couple of different invuln things, so those invulnerability windows really forced me to engage with the mechanics a lot more. So that kind of amended what we were discussing earlier of like, I'm not paying attention to the boss at all. Until all of a sudden, I had to pay attention to the boss and what the boss was doing. I get the feeling that I still don't really know what the boss was doing, but I was definitely a lot more aware and engaging with the boss rather than just blasting. So that's something to note for the end boss design. I liked the invulnerability things. They forced me to get outside of my little base of turrets and do things. I liked that. I'm not totally sure. Like, I think it was cast spells while you're inside of those circles. You know, some ways to, if that is the case, some ways to communicate that is like have the crystal kind of shatter with a nice big satisfying impact when you do that, with a positive sounding sound effect, because it could easily sound like, oh no, I did a bad thing. That's a tricky one to do. All right, I gotta go take this kid upstairs. Give me 1 sec. Woo! All right. That was a ride. That was a ride. So, the visual design of the end boss, unless there's a phase 3, I think the visual design could improve. You kind of want like the cosmic version, right? Like the really big thing. And if he just becomes like a slightly big enemy, he's still a lot smaller than all the other bosses that we fought. You know? So I don't know how I feel about that quite yet. Let's go Thunderwall. We haven't done really Thunder very much. Water Shield. Mud Ball. Ooh, Ice Drill. Man, lots of shield. Rock Wall, sure. No phase 3, so it was underwhelming. The visuals were underwhelming. The visual of the character was underwhelming. I liked like the big shards coming in and all that sort of stuff. That was nice. But it just, I'm not gonna lie, it looked like a ghost in a sweater that was too tight for it. So jumping from, I liked the shadow version of yourself is such a classic trope for a lot of really good reasons. I think that was really cool. I liked that. I liked how it would just menacingly walk through all of your shields and everything and just get real close to you. That was good and scary. But when he transformed, it was like, okay, I'm like, this seems like it's going to be a step in between. Like there should be a phase 3. where he grows really big and grips the edge of the stages and roars, and now you're shooting at his face, right? That very classic thing. Granted, that's a ton of extra work. Like, you've already done this, and I think it works really well. This is mostly for a, like, future thing for all of us, right? And then as well, there's no accounting for taste. I could just be dumb and wrong. We're definitely making some sort of stuff. What's going on here? But yeah, the mechanics I liked. I really liked that we had to break him out of his invulnerability. That was good. And there were a couple of different ways to do that. That kept it interesting. Mixing those up, I thought that was all really strong. So, okay, ice makes the bubbled fireball. Earth makes a trail of fire. And then Storm spirals the fireball so it rotates in a circle and gains piercing. Interesting. Let's see here. What else have we got? We've got Ice Drill, which doesn't interact. We've got Boulder. Boulder definitely interacts. Can light on fire. It can spawn a mud bird, but we don't have like a lot of tiles. Increases in size and slows down. Destroy mud ball and create a seed that will grow into a flower. So if we do Storm mud ball, it breaks and turns into that plant. Okay. Okay. This is interesting. So if we do, like, rock wall, mud ball, and then... Oh, shoot. He's going to try and hit the giant mud ball with the drill to try and get birds spawning, but I don't think that's going to really work. So these spells I don't think are really going to do much for us. Okay. You have the trophy wall? Oh, hey, this is the final boss's thing, isn't it? The trophy wall? Oh. Defeat Saren, bring back Tootsie, defeat Thinks, defeat Gunga and Bosak, don't know who that is, the Corrupted Scholar, feed the plant monster, find Ronin, defeat Chax. Wow, there's so much of this game. What the heck? Okay. I think you just do Drifter, right? Yeah. Which is cool. I'm not like downplaying Drifter. It's just not what we're trying to accomplish here today. Boulder seems like a really good spell to upgrade, but we've been doing a lot of Boulder. So let's try and make something happen around Fireball. Let's go. Fire domain. Perfect. So glad. Okay. Yeah, I do not have a great build for this place. At least the storm wall is, like, doing good. The power shift is incredible. The power shift in terms of getting the right combos and spells and everything set up. That power shift. End of run and start of run. Yeah. Oh, 100%. 100%. So that's kind of interesting. The ice drill can kind of lock them down, and then the fireball kind of just starts rotating and blasting them a bunch. That's kind of an interesting idea. Okay, so water is good against fire, so we should be trying to use, like, our drill, should be trying to use our shield. Okay. Oh, dear. Get them both, thank you. Nice. Good. Great. Firewall. Okay, I mean, sure. Nice. Boop. Blasted. Okay, good. Will the drill hit this guy? Oh, it will. Sometimes it seems like the walls do prevent projectiles from going across empty spaces, and sometimes it doesn't. I haven't really figured out the rules for that yet. It's like edges and walls. If you can see the background, I can shoot over the edge. I could have sworn I've done that before and it didn't work, but I must have just been mistaken. It's probably poor art. I don't know. There must be a wall, and I thought it was an edge. Get wrecked. Okay, there we go. Ah! Get out of my house! Rather, I'm in your house. Get out of your house! No one should be living this close to an active sun. Where are your parents? Yeeted. Great. Okay, let's try and line everyone up if we can, and go. Okay, that could have been worse. Could have been worse. Could have been stabbed. Okay, lucrative area, that's for sure. 2 chests, 2 healths, bunch of crafting materials. I'll take it. You killed their parent, Saren. Listen, Saren's fine. I guarantee you we're going to find Saren again. Listen, I didn't kill no one. They went out for milk and didn't come back for a little bit, okay? That's what happened with Saren. Luckily, they had a change of conscience and brought him back, but come on. Cool, there's the end of the level. Anything up here? Desperately need some new spells. These spells that I have are just not going to cut it, I'm afraid. Okay. Scholar doesn't dodge spells. They block or counter. Whoa! Fire increases fireball's size and slows down its velocity. So, okay. So if I put a thing right there. Yeah, there we go. Okay. So for every fire it wait, hold on. I need that storm wall to go away. So if we set up like a big long line of fire here. Man, it's hard to even like tell. We got one that was absolutely massive earlier. So there's some combo that we got that was giving us a whole bunch of stuff going on there. Whole bunch of effect conditions. You saw how I did it? Oh dear. Because I sure didn't. Yeah, see, like, that's kind of working, which is cool. I didn't think of while designing it. Cool. That's fun. Orb of Power, more Geomancy? I mean, sure, at this point, we don't really know what the build is going to be yet. I'd love an Orb of Fire, because I'd love to build around the Fireball, but... It's hitting the wall. Okay, I was wondering if it was going to count going through the Trail of Fire as going through a fire spell, but I don't think that's how it's working. I hate these hippos. Gosh. Stop it. Oh, God, this room is being bad. Get out. Get out. That was not a good room. That was not a good room. Let me know when these aren't rhetorical questions. I know the fun is figuring the spells out. I'm a bit lost as to how I accomplished that. My best bet was getting like a line of fire and then a storm and then having it go through, but that wasn't nearly as big. I mean, Mudball's damage increases. That's not going to leave fiery trails. This doesn't combo with anything. These don't combo. So it has to be something with Mudball. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. If it stays inside of the fire, does that grow it? So if we do like this and then this. No. Okay. I mean, that kinda did it. Aha, there we go. That's what it was. That's what it was. So, holy cow. So what's that combination? So, we spawn a second fireball. The first fireball leaves a trail of fire. The second fireball picks up that trail of fire and rapidly grows in size. Wow. So you have to layer all of these effects on. It's a 4 defensive spell maneuver, but you do get that giant fireball. That's a thing. All right, cool. What combo would a woodchuck chuck if a woodchuck could chuck could? What combo would you make? If you could have full design power, what would you make a spell do and combo? We'll be back after the ads. Thanks for hanging out. Welcome back. Let's keep going here. Let's see if we can make a big push to try and get that final boss down again. Decaying Touch. Problem is, Decaying Touch doesn't, like, trigger anything. Rock Throw and Tremor deals 4 times damage instead of 2 times damage against status effects. So we can keep an eye out for those spells, but if we never get them, then, you know. They just keep missing is the problem. These fireballs that spin around like are cool, but it seems really hard to actually nail something. Guess we are killing things though. There's the big ball. It spins in such a wide arc that it kind of feels like it's never really going to hit anything. Well, there we go. GG. Definitely took some damage there. UI combined with UX makes a great game. That's my spell combo. Oh, man. It's been said a lot of times that execution is everything and the ideas are secondary. The Eternal Lux series was Jim Butcher's way of trying to prove that was true, right? Where someone said, the idea is everything for a writer, and Jim Butcher said, no, it's not. Your writing skill is everything. And he said, I will prove it to you. Give me 2 genre mashups that are a terrible idea, the worst idea you can think of. And this person online said, Pokemon meets Lost Roman Legion. And Jim Butcher went to write 6 books about Pokemon meets Lost Roman Legion. And it was a very successful book series. So, if you can have a game mechanic that is like, okay, you will go much farther having an okay game mechanic that is done extremely well than having a completely unique idea that is impenetrable for people to actually try and use. UI and UX particularly plays a massive role in making that a reality. Did you have presidential elections? Now everyone says Mr. President in Trump's Twitch stream. Trump is streaming on Twitch? So the election is ongoing. People are like voting early and stuff. There's like mail-in ballots and stuff, but it's not decided yet. What's the name of the series? I think it is Eternal Lux. Eternal Lux. No, Jim Butcher. What series have you written? Yeah, Furies of Calderon is the first one written in Codex Alera. Jeez, not even close. Codex Alera. Codex Alera series. First book is Furies of Calderon with someone like fighting some ghosts. Sounds like it would be good. I agree. I think that was a poor example of 2 genres that shouldn't mash up together. Immediately, I'm like, oh, that sounds awesome. How to Market a Game says that genre mashups are economically not great. Interesting. I think I'd be curious to hear, this is Zakowski, right? I'd be curious to hear Zakowski's thoughts behind that. I would be willing to bet it's because it's hard to communicate the ideas to people immediately. And if it's hard to communicate your ideas, most people will leave. The people that are like diehard about your idea will stay, but you're going to be shifting a lot more heavily towards advanced users. Now, that is exactly where UX can come into play. And you can learn and figure out, how do we explain this idea and pitch this idea to someone that isn't a complicated mishmash of genres, but that gets people intrigued. Obama, Bush, they're all referred to as Mr. President. Yeah, once you become president, you're referred to as Mr. President forever. Yeah, it's kind of like an honorary thing. The guy did the Dresden Files, yes. Which is definitely his more successful book series, with like 20 books in it or something. But nonetheless. Okay. Get him. This is a bad combo. All these spells that I have are not working well together. Do I have anything else to swap out? Not really. Jeez. You'll send me a link in Discord. Oh. On how to market a game. About genre mashups. Got it. Like, that fireball only... I don't think it even hit him. Ugh, it's such a bummer. There we go. Now we're getting some hits. I don't know, maybe I need to get good. Maybe the combo is there and I just need to get good at using it. Aha. I do appreciate pickup on walkover, especially for smaller things like, you know, if you watch, there were some interviews with one of the designers from Dishonored, where they said picking up every little piece of gold was important to the game's design. And that makes sense because you're trying to like rush and get everything in while people are trying to track you down, and that makes sense. But if you're not going for that of experience, let's just make it easier. Just pick up on walkover. That's great. I think this might be a weaker start. I blame the dev, not the player. I don't know. It could be that I just made bad choices, right? Okay, so... like, that spell's doing some good work. It's just super slow is the problem. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. Oh dear. I think the fireball did some work there, actually. Ouch, something hit me. Okay, cleared the room. I think we actually gained health there. That's good. All right. I think I'm kind of working through things a little bit. It really does depend on having a big open space is the problem. And I'm learning that we need to put that, like, rock pretty far forward. Or the earth shield before everything. Oh, see, like, that one went through the walls. Why did that one go through the walls? Bob, Twitch edition, thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate you. Direct, come on, there we go. It's a unique ice drill trait. Okay. Oh dear, this is not where I want to be right now. This is not where we want to be. Keep on running into their ice wall or their firewalls. Ah, so much invulnerable from so far away. Get out of here. You should not be able to hit from that far away. Excuse you. Did I make this game or are we just playing it? We are playing this. So this is from courtesy of Endo. We do a lot of like critique and analysis on the channel here. So Endo yesterday asked us to try and critique the final boss. In order to get to the final boss, we have to, you know, get to the final boss. So that's what we're up to right now. For those of you who are new, by the way, Fox Hollow Games is a charitable enterprise helping people enter the games industry. That's our whole mission. So we do critiques. We are doing a game jam coming up in just a week with a pack of free VFX made by the incredible Cartoon Coffee. Come on. That I'm really excited about. I think it's going to be a really good time of deliberate practice to improve our skill sets as game developers. And I'm deeply excited to see what everyone creates. There we go. There we go. Got him. Woo! Sheesh! This game was made by courtesy of Endo. Yes, thank you. Yeah. No worries, Bob. Thanks for hanging out. Appreciate ya. Hope you have a great day. Okay. Still haven't 100% figured out how this combo kind of operates best. We're kind of getting there a little bit. Oh, this is this guy again. Okay. Okay. Oops. Aha. Aha! That was a great one. Nice. Give me a spell, please. Give me a really good spell. Solaris is a portal to the cosmos. This spell will attach itself to the next monster it hits. It will absorb the damage of the next 2 spells that hit the monster. It will reapply the damage it has absorbed. Smooth, yes, very smooth. Smooth like my baby's face. Ormung's Torrent. This is a boss spell. Stand in place and shoot out splashes around you for 2 seconds. Each splash deals 5 damage. Okay. Run over? Okay. I've never used this. Oh, this is a fire spell. Oh, wow. Okay, so I don't think this one interacts with anything, right? Let's just cast it. Yeah. Do not change. I'm wondering why this gets its icon, but the other ones get the circle. All right, Ormung. What have you got for us? Oh, you've got a long cooldown, Ormung. Oh, boy. So what I'm thinking is we can do the Cosmos and hit people with the Ice Drill. And that's like our highest damaging spell, right? Buckshot Roulette. K-Heado, I love this game's atmosphere and creepiness. Roulette-based gameplay is interesting to me too. Plus, it's getting close to Halloween. Sounds great, K-Heado. We'll add that to our list. We may tackle that on Friday, if that's okay. Buckshot Roulette. Awesome. Great choice. Okay. Let's get you and then cast Ormungs. Ah, you're leaving lightning clouds. Where's Ormung's stuff? Oh, it's this one. Oh. Okay, so water with fire will spawn bubbles. Water with water will splash into 3 separate splashes and cannot be split again. Okay. Can go through walls. Poisons monsters and shocks monsters. Okay. That's perfect. Cool. Awesome. Sounds great. Can't wait for it, K-Heado. Thank you for that redemption. That's going to be fun. So, okay. Oh, I don't have it up yet. Shoot. Shoot. I get the idea that's going to be a fairly strong combo. Problem is, It has a redunculously long cooldown. Screen is shaking right now. And I have, like, nothing on autocast, on quick cast. Come on, go! It almost cleared the room. Almost cleared the room. See, the problem is now I have to run away. I need some more offensive spells that I can drop down to buff that. See, like, that was still kind of good, but only kind of good. There we go. Whew. Okay. I don't think we've even fought the first boss yet. That's crazy. We've been in this run for like a half hour. Yeah, let's buff up our Geomancy, I guess. Both of those were kind of irrelevant for what we're doing. Hey, upgrades! Have I got a spell for you to upgrade, my friend? Upgrades max at level 30. Jeez. Let's get, sure, we'll just start kind of throwing some of these up, decreasing their cast time a little bit. And then you... Great. Okay. All right, let's see how this does against a boss. We're still going? What did those upgrades do to that thing? Okay, cool. So that was like more than half his health in one go. Seemed good. We'll just keep on spamming these until we can, and go. So this is the problem, is we need to get all of these walls up on him in order for that combo to like make any sort of sense. Although Mega Fireball doing good work here. Mega Fireball doing great. Okay, I think we're gonna win right here. Here comes the splash. Here we go. I like that spell. Fun spell. Ooh, lava. That sounds like something that would key off of this really nice. Jaxel Gate. Create a wind gate which lasts for 5 seconds. Any spell that touches this gate will double its size? Hold on. We don't have any necro spells. We need some necro in here. Okay. Gonna say this run is looking different from last run. Yes, in a very delightful way. Look how big I'm smiling right now. Literally lolling right now. Wow. I mean, look at... Okay, in case you were looking away when we did this combo, you look at your screen right now. We're layering all these spells on top of each other, and... nuke the entire screen. Now, I'm no accountant, but I think that makes big numbers go burr. Jeez Louise. Yes, upgrade that. Every single moment that we can, we're upgrading the, the splash spell. Holy crap. Wow. Okay. Oh, man, I wonder what upgrading the level of the Jackal's Gate thing would do. How would that upgrade? Oh, it upgrades the duration, which would also be huge because we are running out of the our big splash is lasting longer than our walls are. So getting all those also maxed out would be huge. Wow, okay. Cool, rad. Big fan. Let's do this. Oh my gosh. No, he interrupted me. Oh, that's brutal. So we're finding some combos, I guess is what I'm saying here. We're definitely resource starved, but I mean... What is this build? I made the game and I don't know this build. That's fantastic. Oh man, this feels great. Yeah. Getting this was a huge, like this was equivalent to getting a legendary, right? It's supposed to break the game wide open. But the cool thing is now even like my fireball is becoming huge, becoming really satisfying to use because of all these things. Oh, let's definitely heal. Yeah, we don't want to lower our fireball damage. All right, what do we got here? Money, I'll take money. Sure, we got a lot to upgrade, so I think we need to kind of make sure we're exploring everything. Oops, didn't mean to do that quite right now. Yeah, you can see the power. I mean, it's still a strong spell, but it's nowhere near as strong as it is when we're totally encased in those walls and spawning all the extra projectiles and everything. Like, not even close. Honest Rogue, speaking of game developers where we've been showcasing their games recently, how you doing, friend? How's the Halloween update for Kobu been treating ya? Okay. And... Fireball? Oh, see, the problem is it keeps on blasting against the wind wall. I kind of want to get rid of the wind wall. Now we have this gate. We don't really need the wind wall. Ooh, rock throw. Ask and ye shall receive. I guess we also have Mud Ball, but I don't want to use Mud Ball. We used Mud Ball last run. Good, has been a lot of fun to work on getting started on the winter update right now. Very cool. That's great. Feels good. All right, jump into ads. We'll be right back. Welcome back. Welcome back. Good at, yeah, okay, very cool. How this run turned around. You made some choices and now things are clocking right. A true scholar. Clicking right. Yeah, absolutely. It feels very satisfying that we were in kind of a rough spot before. And now I'm feeling pretty capable. Just blast everything real quick. Tell us the truth, Endo. Was that you making that sound effect? Like, I'm definitely, once again, it does have that sort of Dark Soulsiness where I'm not over leveled, you know? It's not like I'm not in constant danger whenever there's something on the screen. It's just I am able to deal with things. And that's a big shift. So if I lose my focus or ability or, you know, my ability to play the game well, I'm just gonna get wrecked. The sound effect is me in the morning. Okay, I think this is going to be pretty much the whole map. Jeez. Here, come over here. I set up a turret for you guys to walk through. Jeez. This makes me so happy here. I wanted to make the player feel powerful but not bored. Yeah, no, I mean, it's, I think you accomplished that. I feel very powerful as long as I'm paying attention and being intelligent about things. And I think that works 100%. I think you've accomplished what you set out to do in that regard. There we go. All right, I think that's the map. Let's head to the next one. Now, I'm probably going to start playing through the ads because I want to try and get to the boss again. I want to get to that end boss, and we only have an hour left on the stream, so I'm going to try and, like, drive through and pick up the pace a little bit. Jeez. Get wrecked. I mean, I have to do a lot of setup to get this working, but as soon as I do, I just kind of detonate whatever's in the room. Great time for people to subscribe. You know it. Chasing that big subscriber money. Okay. We don't even need you, really. Let's plop down a new... I remember playing with that spell, the grow spell, and getting that down multiple times on something. Super satisfying. Up to pyromancy? I mean, we are using some pyromancy. Create lava wherever you walk? Okay, this is the run. This is feeling pretty good. This is feeling pretty good. How much damage do you want to do? Yes. Great. I'm feeling it. I'm feeling it. This is going great. Let's actually get rock wall, lava. I'm not even using our huge legendary boss spell. I'm just using the humble starting fireball. That's what we're getting up to nowadays with the legendary. Those pixels. Oh, can I just drop you? Yes, and then water. Okay, and then rock throw. There we go. Easy riddle. Upgrading Geomancy or Life Shield? What are you? You're Geomancy. That honestly might be preferable to the rock wall, especially on certain levels. I like that they'll heal me. pretty small area. Oh, and I'm locked down. Now, what is happening there? What is that interaction? So you don't interact with things. So this is lava doing that. Sets off an explosion which knocks back monsters and deals damage to each monster it hits. Okay, interesting. We'll try it out for a little bit, see how it goes. Now, we're not doing summons here. Can I just walk into you? Pretty much. Great. Oh, gall. Okay. Oh, gall. This is a bad place to be in. Move, 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 move. I'm so slow. Move, move, move. There we go. Okay. There we go. All right, we got an actual shield up. Wait. That was weird. It didn't trigger my spell. I was jamming that cast button. It didn't do anything. There we go. There's the experience flowing in. All right. So we took some hits there. That was a bummer. All right, upgrades. Thank heavens. We need a whole bunch. We need rock throw. Okay. So we can keep on going on this guy. But no level upgrades, which is a bummer. It's not like other shields. Yeah, it's got a blue streak in its hair. No, yeah, I get that it holds you in one place, right? It's not worth it. It's a little risky because now we have like 2 channeling spells. If I could drop this down and I didn't have to channel it, you can cast things while Life Shield is up? No, I can't. Yeah, no. Yes, and also the blue streak. Oh, you can't cast anything, I bet is what you meant to say. Yeah. Yeah, I think since we already have a channel on the Ormung's Torrent, I think we need to have one channel at a time or we kind of break it. Well, I don't know, maybe there's a space for using that while this is on cooldown. Oh, let's try that. So blast this, and then throw up the shield and try and just play Ganondorf tennis. See where that takes us. A little risky to do that on the boss. Are we on the boss? We're not on the boss. Okay. Oh, but you know what? We've removed the earth wall. No, okay, we got to put earth wall back. We at the very least need earth wall on our bar somewhere. So it could possibly replace rock throw. There we go. Ooh. Whoa. That's a big heal. That's a very big heal. Holy cannoli. Okay. Great. Understood. Okay, great. Rain Cloud. Creates a rain cloud at a location which deals a damage to any monster in the area. That sounds really cool. But water damage plus 30% seems way cooler given what we're doing. Did he die? No, the fireball did not get him. There we go. Get wrecked. Alright, so that fairy does a bunch of healing. Like, totally worth it. Like, I'm gonna get full health off of this guy. Like, easy. Easy full health. Thorn Patch. Ooh. Thorns spring out of the ground, damaging monsters in an area of effect. If a monster hits Thorn Patch with Necromancy or Pyromancy spells, it will destroy the Thorn Patch. Okay. Can be combined. Oh, man. I wanna play with everything. I wanna play with all these cool... Wait, is something hitting me? Oh, it is. I hate these guys. Yeah, just die. Hello, old friend Thorn Patch. Yeah. Okay. You guys like lava, right? Cool. Yeah, more hydromancy for sure. Definitely take that. Okay. Saved 3 of you dudes. Happy about that. Another treasure chest. Let's go get it. I'd like to be able to, like, pan around on this map. Just to see if there's, like, any areas that I missed. Alright. Upgrade. Boop, 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 boop. Let's start upgrading, like, lava, because that's taking a really long time to get out. Then rock wall? Yeah, a little bit better. Yeah, that's a lot faster than it used to be. It's good. Don't worry about it, Knights. I got this. You guys take a break. Have some sandwiches. I'll be done in a minute. Cool. So we're always doing bubbles at the very least now. That's great. Okay. Well, I mean, that got us a little bit more resources. I'll take it. They're literally watching you just destroy everything. I don't blame them. If I was just a dude with a sharp stick, and in comes a wizard that is walking constantly on lava and summons typhoons at will, I'm gonna go let wizard do the work. You know, I'm taking a break. What can we upgrade? Can we upgrade you even more? 35, we could. Yeah, sure. Let's upgrade it. It's another second of time. All right. Let's end this poor thing's existence, shall we? Okay, not as much damage as I would have hoped, but a pretty hefty amount of damage nonetheless. Always fun to do that. I can't see where my fairy shield is pointing, but... we'll do this again. Oh no, he knocked me out of it, you jerk! Oh no, you're such a big mean! Okay, and he's standing in lava and dies, while I am holding up my fairy shield and blocking all of his attacks. GG. That could have been a harder fight. Sure, whatever. Sure. Alright. Great. GG. Upgrade. I need 120. Ooh. Clean, yeah. Yeah, absolutely. Upgrade. Okay. Jeez. All right, hold on. Give me 1 second. All right, let's go wrap up this run, shall we? I'm feeling confident. Water domain. So, strong against fire. So don't put fire. Well, we don't have like a fire wall anymore, so I'm not actually all that concerned about it. It's weak against earth and storm. We don't really have either of those, but that's okay. Okay, let me get back into my muscle memory here. Oh, we got Hotcha's Bubbler. Cool. Hey, there's the experience crystals. Great. We got at least one thing with it. Jeez, this lasts forever. It's lasting for like half of its cooldown. I got some more experience crystals. That is a ridiculous spell. This spell absorbs health from 2 monsters. Each absorption increases the size of the eye and its damage. Can be combined. That sounds like it would be a very fun for a different run. I would love to use that spell. Sounds like a blast. I am feeling pretty strong. Granted, I felt pretty strong last time too. But this feels even stronger than the last one was. You can right-click to get out of spells? Yeah, I know that, but, like, what if it kills something? Hear about the E. coli problem? No, I haven't heard about the E. coli problem. What has E. coli gotten up to again nowadays? Just making sure? Yeah. Don't get McDonald's? Did they have a problem with the supplier? Oh, shoot. That's what my mom told me? Nah, that's a bummer. Yeah, let's just heal. He worked so hard to get through that wall, and then just... Oh, fun. It's a fun game. It's a fun game, you guys. It goes for so long. If I could keep all of my, like, defensive spells up for that long, it'd be pretty much invincible. Let's take more health. Give me coffee, brr. Oh, man. Good times. It's stuff like this that are just such perfect examples of why AAA gaming, for me, holds, like, no space. Because you're never going to find anything like this in AAA. Like, this is such an interesting mishmash of weird combination, cool stuff that an executive probably wouldn't touch with a 3-foot pole, but, like, can't do that in Horizon Zero Dawn. Let's see, is there something over here? No. You can die by lava. That's fine. Putting that on the Steam page. Can God of War do this? Brrr. Yeah. All right, we do have ads coming up in a minute. I am going to have to push through because, once again, I do want to get to that boss fight. I want to get a second crack at it so we can maybe appreciate it a little bit more and kind of see more than we could last time. More health. All right. Okay, lava's instant cast. Let's get rock wall up. Not quite there yet, but you're getting close. Okay. Anything to explore over here? I don't think so. Let's go. Coral caves. I like that water shader. That sort of a cellular noise diffusion. It's nice. Still don't know what you are. Figure that out someday. And it goes through walls too, which is the other crazy thing. Like, man, that thing is so strong. Boulder drill? Probably not. There's not really a space for that in this build, I don't think. Well, now that I think about it, actually, we might have a space for boulder drill because you can drop it down and it will just go. Like, you don't have to... You don't have to channel it or anything. So we could drop that down and then throw on the big splash. Get even more stuff happening. What does boulder drill get? We don't really have necrotic, but we do have... No, we gotta at least see what it does with storm. So let's drop it right there, I guess. What did it do? Oh, crap. Alright, what did you do? We don't know. That's a bummer. Yeah, it's not marking it down. Let's try swapping some stuff out real quick. Magnetize the drills to form a magnetized boulder. This will suck enemies into the center of the magnetized boulder. Each drill that hits the magnetized boulder causes it to grow and increases its sphere of influence. That seems really cool, just for a different build. So I think we're going to go back to Fairy for just the spot healing. Like, I could totally see that being a really powerful build creator. Just not for this one. We don't really need to funnel anyone into a specific zone, right? Like, we're just covering the whole screen. Oops. So how's everyone doing today? hope you've been vanquishing your foes, be they big or small. Alright. Come on, give me help, give me help, give me help! Yes! Oh! Ah! There we go. A little too big for its britches. Just got off work and started a cocktail. Nice. Okay. I believe the boss is next for this realm, and I don't remember if this is realm 2 or 3. What else do we need to... lava. Lava would be a good thing to... Oh, no, wait, no. We want this to go down a bunch. There we go. We can instantly cast that. Let's get lava down. Lava's an instant cast. Rock wall. Don't have enough for that. I mean, yeah, we definitely don't have enough for... Splash. Fairy? I wouldn't mind getting Fairy cooled down a little bit. So, oh yeah, and Water Shield. This is a very resource-heavy build, I'll say that much. You need a bunch of upgrades on things. Vera and Alter both show up before bosses. Oh, both of them show up before bosses. So if it's only one of them, it's not a boss yet. Got it. Okay, okay. Understood. Coral Caves. What are you? Ah. Oh, this is a fun space. Let's get giant wall-piercing explosions. This is supposed to be wall-piercing. What's going on? These things are supposed to be going through walls. It's okay. We still got pretty much everything over there. So, wanted to make sure players were prepared for boss fights. Yeah, that makes perfect sense. Makes perfect sense. Hey, there's another one dead. All right. Well, that was that room dead. So I'm not the only one that can cheat, huh? I bet I can cheat harder. Yeah, I bet I can cheat harder. Oh boy. That spell's never not going to be incredibly satisfying. Oops. Fireball is definitely starting to... its damage is dropping off pretty hard, I will say that. We still have like a lot of really good combos with it, but we haven't been upgrading its level pretty much at all. So it's, you know, it's natural that it's going to be falling off like that. Okay. Let's get a bunch of people around me. Let's go kite. In fact, wait a minute. Can I just kite these guys indefinitely? Mind Flayers ain't got nothing. Got nothing on me. Ice Wall. Okay. Cool. Ouch. You gotta hit it. Jerk. Yeah, Burr for real. Like, my goodness. Alright. Let's drop these guys down. Just kind of delay until we get our Burr going, and Burr. Okay. Dude from down below died. Pretty sure that's everything we're going to be able to get over here. Great. Hey, there we go. There are our friendos. Anything over here? There's some resources. All right, let's keep going. Upgrade. We need, let's see, you're instant cast. We need water shield up. Great, you're done. But we're completely out. We had exactly what we needed to upgrade that. I feel like upgrading this is almost kind of a bad idea just because we can't, like, it doesn't last. The duration is not enough. And I don't think upgrading the shield is going to upgrade the duration. I guess it does increase damage. Long stream today. Yeah, let me get some nourishment and see if I can be troublesome for a bit. We've got about a half hour left. I'm going to warn you right now, Prodigal. All right, so that is upgraded as much as it can be. Swap hats. You got it. We'll do the sun hat. I still got to get that part of the overlay built out. We're going to be looking at that next week. Is trying to wrap up that overlay and getting all those fun Cartoon Coffee special effects and playing with that. All right. What do we want to upgrade? I mean, we could upgrade lava. We could upgrade water shield. It's not a bad idea. Rock wall. Oh, wait, this one. Yeah, duration. Duration of Vera. Or of... See, this is the other thing. When I'm selecting spells here, and I'm seeing information about the spell, I'm expecting this to be like the name of the spell. I get that it's supposed to be like Vera telling me this, but it doesn't read as such to me, in my opinion. Sun hat while you farm monsters. Absolutely. All right. And lava, and go. We are killing all of these totems. And fairy shield. Until we get, ouch. And hit you with your own spell. SFX have rhythm? Yeah. There you go. There's Ormog. Aeon's Obsidian, another boss spell. Wow. Wow. Yay, let Smush Smush help you. Smush Smush health is 6. Smush Smush also heals more with a higher power level. Okay. Cute. Academic, collect 20 spells. 4.1% of players. All right, let's recycle some of these spells. We're not going to be using these for sure. And I think that's the limit. We need to get that oven built for you. You'd love Aeon's Obsidian. Man, how do we get more of those rocks? How do we get those things? Pet the kitty. Upgrade, I mean... Okay, Rockwall is instant cast now. Do I have instant cast on everything? Probably not Fairy Shield, right? Levels. What do we upgrade levels of? Endo, what have you done? What have you done? Look at those numbers. Do those seem like responsible numbers to you? Those were outrageous numbers. That was nearly 4,500. Do you know how much damage that is? I don't. I have no contextual knowledge of how much damage that is to someone's system. Do you know what you've created? I'm here today to chew bubblegum and cause mayhem, and I'm all out of chaos. Oh, we're going to the final boss! Jeez. All right, let's do this. Oh, I really wish I could have gotten this leveled up more in cast speed, but that's okay. Let's do this thing. I'm a little worried that my defensive abilities have gone down pretty heavily with the inclusion of this. Oh no, he knocked me out of it. Oh, brutal. Fairy. Oh, God. Even bigger obsidian. Sounds good. Ow, what was that? Yeah, I worry that I have just nuked my defensiveness here. Okay. I gotta get some health back here. Wait for my stuff to recharge. Oh. Well, I didn't mean to do this, unfortunately. Okay. Okay. Just gotta get our health back. We can do this. If I just know what he's doing. Alright, you gonna cast spells? You gonna cast spells? Q. And go. Whoa! It just hits everything on the screen? Well, that was anticlimactic. Shoot. Okay. Yeah, that was a bummer. So, what's the mechanic there, Endo? Is it... you have to get all of the circles casted through, or he blanket hits everything on the screen for a lot of damage? Is that the idea there? Oh, that was such a bummer. You need to destroy the rune in the center. Okay. So destroy the rune and otherwise it's unblockable damage. Okay. Standing in the circles makes the rune vulnerable. Okay. I had no idea about that. So, like, having some sort of, like, when you step into it, beam going into the rune that, like, starts disrupting it would help communicate that. Interesting. Okay. Okay. I mean, that's a major bummer, but, like, learning about the boss. Understandable. I didn't even get to use our cool combo on him once. That's a bummer. Oh, shoot. All right. Get all those rapidly upgraded. There we go. I've struggled how to display that mechanic. That's a good way to signify that. It's been a point of contention. Interesting. Is that something that people have talked about in your community? I wish I could get there faster so I could, like, give some better feedback. But when it takes, like, over an hour to reach that final boss, it's a little hard to do a whole lot there. Ooh, look at all this. This is cool. I mean, we're off to a better start than we were last time. Sounds like the stream has been extended by another hour. I would love to, and if I didn't promise Wife Quest that I would be off exactly at the top of the hour, I would probably do that, because I want to make it to the boss again. What we may do is... we may... because I do want to get to that final boss fight again. We are also booked out for the rest of the week. Depending on how fast we get overlay stuff done and the jam page tidied up a little bit next week, we may come back into this near the end of the week. I don't know. I'll keep everyone updated because I do want to actually beat a full run. And I can tell you, if this was on the Steam Deck, if it was like Steam Deck compatible, I almost assuredly would have beaten many runs by now. I'll be here for that. Me too. No, I hope so. I mean, you've made something really cool. Like it's, oh, this is, now I have like a little pet fireball that's chasing me. That's so many interesting little interactions. Which I say almost like I'm complaining about it. It's just like, there's so much. There's like so many weird, cool things that can happen. Pyromancy up? I mean, I guess I might as well. We don't need to heal. I'm sure it's Steam Deck compatible. Yeah. Getting all these in would be the tricky thing. You'd probably need to start playing with a radial menu or something. But that would all of a sudden really change the game. because you also probably want like time to at least slow down or something when you are, you know, do the right trigger and you get a radial with these 4, or, you know, how many? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I mean, there's no dash, so I guess you do have 7 buttons. I could put it on the Steam Deck and then custom key map it to like A, B, X, Y, left trigger, right bumper, and then left bumper is just empty. Or maybe not have A. Yeah. Controller support is just not. I made this with keyboard in mind. Next time I'm starting with controllers. It would be a lot of work. It would be a lot of work to make that natively built in. The nice thing is you don't have like a ton of, well, okay, never mind. I was gonna say you don't have like a ton of really difficult interactions that you would have to modify things for. And then I remembered, oh wait, no, crap, you've got that like whole card game and everything, and who knows what else? Like, I haven't seen the crafting mini game or anything. Like, I don't know what else is in this thing that you'd have to deal with. It would, I'm sure, be a ton of work. You can play it on the Steam Deck. It just plays horribly. Oh, we missed a chest over there. So yeah, final thoughts that I have on the boss. I think it does some things that are very good that I kind of wish other bosses did. You're right that previous run was different. I wasn't just holing up in a corner and sending out blasts. I kind of had to be in the thick of things, and that was good. I do still feel that there is, in general, this kind of feeling of focusing more on my own stuff than in the boss's stuff. But the final fight really changes that. Now, the problem with that, unfortunately, is I haven't been trained what different... Like, if you're using common tells between the different bosses to say, oh, this is charging up a big attack that's going to hit the whole screen, like, I haven't gone through the training to get to that point yet. I kind of skip the tutorials of those mechanics in a sense. So that's a problem, right? I think it would probably be good to introduce some lighter invulnerability mechanics into the other bosses, just to make it so that I actually have to interact with things, so that I do get taught those things so I'm ready for the final boss. And then having really strong visual signifiers to say anything that is new, what is it, right? Like the runes and the circles and stuff. I can tell you, without you telling me that, I would have maybe never learned how to do that. I would have just kind of kept on depending on jumping in those circles and throwing out spells, and then kind of wondering why sometimes it would break him out of it and sometimes it wouldn't, based on how much splash damage my spells had. Is kind of how I would expect that to have gone. What are we doing? Agreed, it's a very different boss than the other 3. Yeah, and that's not a, like, I like it. I think it does a lot of cool things. I think the biggest problem is just that I'm not trained up on it. Shocks and Thinks have invulnerability mechanics. You haven't hit them these runs, though. Interesting. Okay. When we made Attack on Hex Island from day 1, I was all about controller while Drums was all mouse. It was hard to work, but well worth it. See it being played on the Steam Deck. Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. absolutely. That being said, I probably should have bigger mechanics for every boss. Even if it's not invulnerability. Like, invulnerability is kind of the easy way out. And I'm sure you'd be able to... You spent a long time on this. You have a bunch of ideas. Like, it could be a boss that disables parts of your abilities until you run and do this thing. Or they completely nullify an element. Or stop interactions from happening. So they remove interactions until you deal with X. Or, you know, there's all sorts of cool things that could happen. But I do think that would be helpful in a way. But everything that I'm talking really is symptomatic. And I'm sure you're going to have an idea of what the cure is going to be, Endo. Even if it's not in this one, in Scholars 2. So thanks for redeeming this. Man, I just had so much fun. This was 4.5 hours of just a blast. And finding a new spell, thinking about it for a second, then realizing, wait a minute, casting it, and then just being agog at everything. I mean, it's super satisfying, super rewarding. For those of you who don't know, definitely go check out Scholar of the Arcane Arts. How much is it? I mean, it's a pretty reasonable amount. It's $279? $279? Endo? I mean, it's on sale for 30% off, but this is only $4. If you've been watching me play, and you hear the glee in my voice, and you don't think that's worth 4 of your dollary dues, then I don't know what's going to convince you. In any case, thank you so much for hanging out. Thank you for building such an awesome thing. I can't wait to see what Scholars 2 can bring and what the full release of Scholars 1 is. Absolutely rad. Really cool stuff. Let's see. Who should we raid out here to today? Need to check it out more later? Yeah, absolutely, Prodigal. Take care. Wow, there's a lot of people on right now. Oh, man. We haven't raided into Quantic for ages. Let's raid into Quantic. He is playing a turn-based auto battler. I saw this on his channel the other day. It seems really cool. I think it's the sort of thing that we can all learn a lot from because it seems like decently scoped. Not like a micro game like a first game should be, but it seems relatively simple, but there's a lot of good polish in it that I think we could all learn from. It's been such a pleasure watching you play. I hope you find more time for it. I can literally watch you play all day. I would love to return to this routinely, for sure. So, like I said, we'll keep an eye out for next week. We'll see what we can do. And tomorrow, we'll be checking out Code Blue, and then the day after, we'll be checking out Buckshot Roulette. Heading into the weekend. So thank you so much for hanging out, everyone. Appreciate you all. I hope you've learned something today. I know I have. And thank you for your time, attention, and lurking. Everything. It is deeply appreciated. And